What is up, you guys? I'm the Wolf Gaming, and we are back at it again with another live stream. We are now at the part 8 version of this stream, which is really nice, by the way. Well, it's funny how I started and the events just began, 4 o'clock. With that being said, yes, dudes, I think we started stream just as the daily reset began, so that was actually kind of lucky, if I do say so myself. We're gonna start the stream off definitely getting ready to do Tommy Gear's Hollow, and I guess in the process of that, we're also gonna grab what we need from the Sundries merchants. So yeah, another thing I kind of realized, you guys, just real quick, a quick pointer. Um, you don't have to seal food to sell it on the auction house. So if you're a max level cook like me, which I'm a max level cook, you cook some dishes and get some stuff going, you'd be surprised. You guys can definitely get some food on the market and sell it for lucent. I have been recently doing that. I have been making nowhere near as much lucent as I used to, but definitely have been making lucent. So yeah, but our primary focus of the stream today is definitely going to be, yeah, see, it literally just restocked 2 minutes ago. Really nice. So my main focus for our stream today is going to be getting some skill cores, resetting them so I can try to get the waves going. What's up, Frank? How's everything, brother? Damn, bro, you be up early, my dude. Yo, I released that build video, brother. I hope you like it. You know, I really hope you like it. I worked my ass off for that build video. And you know what's crazy? I got a new and improved version of that build on right now. I was doing some min-maxing off of stream, and I was doing some attack pattern testing off of stream, and an even stronger version of that build exists right now that I'm using. So talk about going crazy, you know what I mean? Other than that, yes, dudes, definitely something. Even then, the build still being min-max. But yeah, it's good to see you, Frank. I'm gonna definitely get to it real quick. Yeah, an even stronger version of that build exists right now. I'm not even lying to you, swear to God, dude. I literally have that shit on right now. Yeah, I saw it dropped 48 minutes. Yeah, it was kind of a long build, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. You can't tell me it wasn't worth it. Very good build. I actually increased its mana regen capabilities, so I might as well give you a quick tutorial before we get started with Tommy Gear's Hollow, because I'm about to get up in there now, right? So check this out. You know, the skills, and then you got the skill weapon mastery, right? I'm gonna show you guys something. Um, you go down to here, right? Which is basically the skill set that we need. I don't know why the overall weapon mastery skill never highlights like the rest of the other skills. Kind of weird. So I'm just gonna have to manually look for it. But this, Dragon Ascent. When your mana is 60% or higher, each attack with your active skill costs an additional 4% of your current mana to deal 140% of base damage, and deal 7% of your current mana as additional damage. Only activated once per skill. Now that's a lot of damage, right? Well, what if I told you, right, in the process of this, I tested and decided to throw in the Victor's Morale to restore 1% of your skill damage as health, right? Now, naturally, that would be great and all because it increases my healing. I'm also allowed to use Reckless Assault. I took off the Binding Warrior, right, and decided to put Victor's Morale on the Reckless Assault, right? But the reason I'm also running Victor's Morale instead of the defensive capability I was running before is because there is a there's a very special ability with this. Mana recovery on skill hit is 29 for every time I hit somebody. So this leaves my mana just above 60%. So that means that Dragon's Ascent is procced almost all the time. So now my damage went up by at least a mil, or somewhere close to that. Um, so I was like, yo. And I think another improvement I made to the build too was the skill rotation. I ended up bringing the poison in along with the daggers and everything else, right? I had the fatal stigma in the very beginning. I come to realize the poison damage and thunderclouds over time doesn't really go away. So prioritizing the knife throwing on a constant basis for the first rotation actually allowed me to do more damage because I didn't forget about it because it was over here before. I didn't forget about it, on the attack rotation. And then this was all just straight AoE. Not only that, but the precision dash, I do have a bind, damage increase, stunning blow. Everything else is pretty much the same. What's different is that the devastating smash, and I added frost cleaving for that AoE damage. So devastating smash directly into frost cleaving, right? Which would then leave me to death blow, which I can move around my death blow, then allow me to use fatal stigma for another AoE. So all this would do an insane amount of AoE damage, allowing me to clear out mobs even faster than I've already been clearing them out. Not to mention, frost cleaving also increases my attack speed by, if I'm not mistaken, 15% for 3 seconds after using the skill. Because the skill is going to constantly be getting procced along with Assassin Step, I'm getting a 30% attack speed bonus from both of them instantly. And if you add that to my already regular attack speed, that brings my attack speed up to 117.44% with a cooldown speed of 86.3. So yes, even though my attack speed and my base stats doesn't look great, I get a lot of pretty good returns from using my skills. And I'm about to show you right now Atomic Gear's Hollow, because now I'm about to get that going. And I got my damage meter right there. Alright, we're gonna go right in here. I'm already procrastinating as it is. One more thing is, too, I'm definitely gonna grab my damn water, because I'm thirsty like a motherfucker. I just woke up not that long ago, showered, and I'll get ready to do this thing. But from what I've seen, people already really like the build, so that makes me pretty happy. Because, well, some people are commenting, negatively. I don't really care. It is what it is. I want to see them release a build video and tell me how their builds work, Yeah, I actually just got my contract tokes back. I'm at 13.8k, and I'm going to use them here. Alright, let's do this thing. I'm going to show you guys, like, how fucking good this attack combo is. Gone. All I gotta do is gather these little guys, right? I can even hit them with this, knife throwing. And then they'll obviously have damage on them. Then the AoE will finish them. So you see that shit, right? Yeah, the Smeglings are like easy to kill, don't get me wrong. But it's the fact that I'm killing a lot faster than I was the first play around. Which is really what's helping. Stun lock, cross cleaving, once again, they're all gone. And that's just a simplified way of doing it. So I'm already almost through Atomic Gear Hollow's first floor already. And there's a good possibility, as I said, well, that from what I was told, that when you have Abyssal Tokes, these guys can drop skill cores, not the Smeglings, but just any monsters in the dungeon in general. There we go. So we're off to a great start. Starting off. Alright, I don't know what I want, nor do I care. We're going to get Menzarox, Daggers of Flame. And we're going to get into the next one. So we're already 13 minutes and 28 seconds in. This is Dissipating. It's going straight to the second floor, which I'm not mistaken. I think it's going to be, what, Golems? I could be wrong. Yes. Some people prefer B3 because they can make Lucent from the... I'm pretty sure for the items. I'm pretty sure that's what you're telling me. I want that eye. Him. I won't lie, you do make good weapon mastery here. Or you could get good stuff. I've even activated the buff because we're using Abyssal Tokes. Now, in my opinion, because the Phantom Stone is already limited as it is, I think that they should eliminate the Abyssal Toke burn aspect of this dungeon right? And just have it to where it's only limited to those phantom stones that you're getting. Like, that's what I honestly believe. Oh my god, bro. He's got to be one of the most annoying enemies in the game, bro. Did you say he's bouncing me like that? That shit should be so fucking illegal in a time trial like this. Alright, we're good though. That's 2 floors. So you guys can see I'm doing a lot more damage than I have ever been doing, which I'm loving right now, right? And we're making insane amount of timing. So I'm not seeing the white scroll, so alright, here we go. And we're getting a bunch of Marint ore, which I know is going to be used later. I think what they should do for this dungeon is increase its solent increase. Yeah, they can make lucent from the ores. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I've actually been making quite a bit of lucent from the ores, or selling them. Here we go. You guys see that shit, right? Frost cleaving is so fucking goated, dude. I would actually prefer it over any other AoE in my opinion. And then I'll just weaken them with Thundercloud, come back through with the regular attack combo, then Guillotine Blade. Then I can go right back to Devastating Smash to Frost Cleaving. It's so good, dude. This is my new and improved attack combo since the build video, and I literally like realized it only after I released the build video, and I was like, fuck. It's all good though. Because the build video is already strong, there wasn't much of a difference other than it's just certain attack patterns are just different, and I'm going to release a new and improved version of it relatively soon enough. I'm kind of just waiting until I get the wave skill core. Once I get that, I know I'll be set. Guillotine Blade. Alright, now here comes the first boss. I promise you I'm gonna fry this dude. I'm gonna fry this dude bad, dude. There it is. And here we go. And that frost cleaving is so fucking fast, dude. And we already got what we need on it. Oh, I'm tempted. They sell it on auction house, sadly. What, waves? Do they have it on sale right now? I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That's a skill core worth buying. I just don't know how much money it's gonna be, though. It's probably gonna be a lot. I'm trying to see if I can earn it through Atomic Gears Hollow. Somebody told me. But if they do, yeah, it's a really insane one. And I'm not gonna lie, that's when I'll drop definitely the new and improved build then, for sure. But maybe I shouldn't have told you guys I found a new and improved attack pattern. But that's okay, that's okay. You know what I mean? I'd rather be honest with you guys than sit here and fucking front. Alright. We're at 9 minutes now, which I think is really good timing for what it is. I told you I was going to fry that boss quick. Those mages were giving me a hard time, though. Pretty sure this is going to be the Arceum soldiers now. This one isn't too hard. Alright, I just run to the front and the back. To about right here. To about right here. And I come back to these guys who are rushing me. Thunderclouds them. Devastating Smash. Cross Cleaving. There you go. Dude, that damage is fucking insane. And obviously, I don't want to get caught up with the single mobs. I'm coming to realize that was what was eating my time last time. Also dying. And now I'm making sure that I got the right thing to make sure I don't die. And then with Fatal Stigma at the end of every attack combo, like that shit's gonna be insane. So watch this, I could just, and not even complete a combo and throw the Fatal Stigma, and that will cause an AoE to happen. There you go. I also got Guillotine Blade, Frost Cleaving again. We're already at 38 out of 40. I just gotta kill these two. I'm not gonna lie, if this keeps up, I might be able to beat Atomic Gears Hollow. I'm praying that I can, bro. Oh no. Okay, there we go. There's the chest. I always get confused in this part. Look, skill core, Roaring Shield. You guys see what I'm saying? Oh, wait. Right here. This is what we need. I almost fucked up. We got more time. Yo, we might be able to beat it this time, bro. I'm actually kind of excited. But I gotta watch out for those sentinels, because now that's the real fucking problem right there. So hold on, I got something for those assholes. If I can find it in time. I guess not. Those motherfuckers, the mages. These guys. Out of all these fuckers, these are the worst motherfuckers. You want to deal with these dudes right away. There's my Guillotine Blade. And this one's what's going to eat away your time killing these guys. These guys have a lot of health. They have a lot of health pool. They hit like a fucking truck. Right? Mages work together. They buff the party for their guys. It's actually ridiculous. I also changed away one of my overall weapon masteries too. I put it towards the fireballs. And the reason I kind of realized is because it's every 10% mana I use, it drops one. You know, but it has a cooldown of 6 seconds. But the thing is, I'm constantly using mana because of the Dragon's Ascent that drains my mana so quickly. So that shit procs like all the time. That was another thing I kind of, even though it's a 1 second cooldown further, right? And the Evan 7 hits are nice. Ultimately, just me using one attack can proc that, so I think it's a little bit faster to run it. I'll show you guys what it's called in a moment. You guys notice I'm not dying this time, right? Hey, I got more regenerative abilities than I actually did when I released the build. Oh boy, but this mob could fuck me because there's a lot of mages in this mob. So maybe I might have spoke too soon. I'm praying I don't. Yep. Yep, that frost cleaving. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, you see these mages are working me. You see that like yellow beam that's on me? That's usually what kills me. I gotta get away from this mob. Move over here so I can stay alive. That's another thing, relocating, not staying in the same spot. These guys cast a fucking debuff on me. I don't know what kind of debuff it is, but I think it thwarts my healing. Oh man, that whole mob is on me, dude. Now the good news is I'm keeping my HP up, but for how long? Ah, until that happened. Dude, this wave, this area is hard, bro. Bro, if I can even get at least 4 minutes on the boss, though, the main boss, I think I would do this. I think I would be able to do this. These guys, like, any ranged enemies in this part of the dungeon is just a problem. So here's the thing, you know the defensive scarabs in the first construct of the dungeon? Those guys are easy to kill, but if you come across the scarabs in this part of the dungeon, they actually take forever to kill. They eat away at your time. I think I got it this time. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, I'm so out of here. I only got 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Still gotta open this fucking chest, dude. Oh, bro, if I don't get it this time, I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna suck. Wish they could have gave us a silent binding scroll for 1 more minute. Shit, man. And then this fucking lift is dog shit, dude. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna get it, you guys. Yeah, like, dude, they should stop the timer when you're in this lift, honestly speaking. They really should, like, freeze the timer when you're in that lift. That shit takes a long time. You guys see my mana, right? That's why I'm doing so much damage. I'm always above 60 because I'm constantly hitting. But don't sleep on Victor's morale, you guys. It's actually a great fucking passive skill. If you build it right around your build. Oh, man. I wish they would lower this dude's health at least to, like, 10 mil. It's alright, though. I know it's possible for only some of the strongest to beat it, but damn. Oh my goodness. I messed up an attack rotation right there. I saw it. Yo, maybe I might be able to get it. Maybe. Let's find out. Nah, probably not. Came close, though. It was a good run, you guys. It was a very good run. $33 seconds. Yeah, I think the timer in the lift is such bullshit, bro, in my opinion. That shit's so out of your control, you gotta literally sit there and wait while it eats your time. That's literally what kills all my time most of the time. GG's. GG's. I got him down to around 4 mil left. That wasn't bad for what it was. Still disappointing. Very, very disappointing, but that's alright. Fucking A, dude. Oh, man. That was frustrating. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. But it is what it is. We got some things out of it. We got Roaring Shield. Creates a shield equal to 3,000% of the health for 6 seconds when applying weaken provoke to a monster. I don't need this. Honestly, it's one of the skill cores I do want to deconstruct. I know it's very good, but I don't need it for my build. How many resin cores do we have now? Let's find out. Oh, we're not gonna do that. That's right, we're summoning our storage merchant. I had a brain fart for a second. Yeah, man, I want waves bad. That's why I'm doing all this. Literally just doing this just so I can get waves. We came close that time. A lot closer than we did any other time. So that's kind of nice. I also changed around my rune artifact setup too. Which I guess I could showcase to you guys real quick. Yeah, I didn't change too much. All I did was just prioritize disability and kept this passive. I'm dealing with a controlled skill. The base damage increases by 4% for 3 seconds. And critical hit chance schema. For 10 seconds on each attack hit, magic, melee, and range, critical hit chance increases by 100. Stacks up to 10 times are removed upon successful critical hit. So pretty good for the critical hits that I do land. Which will add to my, if I'm not mistaken, there's an ability I have that adds to that. I'm trying to remember what it was. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm still a little tired. But yeah. Here, let me see. Because now it's bothering me. And I'm not going to be able to let it go until I figure out what it was that required the critical hits. I'm trying to remember. Ah! I remember now. Let me show you guys. I get additional heals for my critical hits. So you want to have as much critical hits as possible on this build because of Bloodseeker. Assassin's Instinct now restores health by 5% of melee critical hits, but decreases hit chance by 150%. So that's why I need as many critical hits as I can get to keep the heals coming in pretty strong. I'm not gonna lie, we're going back in for another one. We are 1,000,000% going back in for another one. And I need that construct boost. Here we go. I don't fight enough humanoids to use that at this point. This is for Wildkin, Demon, and obviously Construct, which we fight a lot of towards the end. This mob's pretty easy to deal with for the most part. These guys remind me of like gremlins with like white fur. Frost cleaving also hits twice. That's another thing I really like about it. There we go. And I'll have Snubblings hammering me as soon as I get through here. Alright. Prepare for our time to be eaten by the lift yet again. Shit, look at that shit. Shit takes like 5 seconds to activate. It's such bullshit, bro. They need to like move that timer from the lift. Just freeze it in place until you get to your floor. That would be so dope. Keep everything else the same. I know people are gonna say, they're gonna say, well, the floor is, well, the game, it's been completed before without, you know, without, you know, asking for the timer to be nerfed on the lift. But, and maybe it's just me being selfish, who knows? But this fucker. I hate this fucker, the scout. You narrowly dodge getting killed. I feel like I'm moving slower this time, low-key. Now the reason I'm after the scouts is because they do follow you in like every fucking room. There we go. That was actually pretty quick. I don't know if it's as fast as my first run, though. Alright, let's do it. Okay, here we go. I like this first part of the floor. You got a lot of enemies this first area. Yeah, you guys see what I'm saying? We're already at what, 13, 14? I gotta figure out where we can find this many again, and I think it would be this next room, so. Ooh, Atomic Gear's Hollow is a fucking trip, let me tell you. Almost there. There we go. There we go. Alright, boss time. Dude, I'm hoping I get a fucking skill core, man. There we go. Binders. Waste no time. And I'm gonna put that construct boost because I know these guys are construct. There goes his heels. Oh, he tried now. Now that I did that Iron Point parry, I'm about to hit a lot harder. And I did describe in my build video. If you guys want to check it out on my YouTube, I just released a build video for my Ravager if you guys are interested in learning about what build I'm running. Alright, let's go. We're at 9 minutes and 41 seconds. I'm pretty sure this one's going to be Archeum soldiers and it's going to be constructs, which that's where it's going to be a bitch. And I need to be very careful. Alright. We're almost done with these guys already. Oh, I had a brain fart in that attack combo. I know you guys saw that. Guillotine play is about to fix that though. Come on, come on, come on. I feel like I need a bigger mob. Yeah, these guys. I need guys who can aggro on me, you know what I mean? There we go. Come on, give me a white scroll. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Oh my God, 8:45. We're doing good timing. We're doing good timing. All right, last floor, last floor. I gotta get, like I said, like 6 minutes on the fucking boss or something like that, man. Alright, I'm just gonna get hyper focused. Fuck, man, are you serious? Bro, I hate this floor. This floor is like really what fucks everybody. I hate the mages. It's the mages, bro. I know it's the mages. These motherfuckers, man. See? You see that beam of light that they do? That beam of light that they do is what royally fucks me, dude. Every time. I fucking hate this floor. This floor is dog shit. I could never not die on this floor, bro. Alright. Look how much health these guys got, too. I mean, it's not much, but it's the fact that they hit so damn hard. These guys I want. Almost died again. 35 out of 50, man. Yeah, this will be the floor that makes or breaks your run, honestly, I've come to realize. I'm gonna need a much bigger crew. So I'm gonna ignore these guys for now. I probably shouldn't ignore them for long though, because they can fry my shit. Bro, even if I, like, get timing on this boss, and I have more time than I did the first time, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat this guy. And it's just upsetting to see. Look at how long it takes to get up here, bro. Shit is sad news, man. And poison doesn't affect this guy either. I kind of realized too. Another reason that makes this boss pretty tough to take down with my build, because my build does revolve quite a bit around poison. So I have to completely skip the poison talent just to do more damage. I can still do damage with it though, but without the poison, there's no point in using it. I wish this guy was affected by poison. I'm not gonna even sit here and lie to y'all. Oh man, I'm at 1:31. We already did about 7 mil damage in about 2 minutes, so I'm doing the math now. I don't think I'm gonna make this run again. I might as well do as much damage as I can. Maybe. Twenty seconds. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to do 2 mil damage in 20 seconds. We came close this time. We came really close this time. One mil. Shit, dude. Fuck. We get close every time, but we get botched every time, too. Fuck, dude. We tried. And obviously, I'm already out of toke, so... Let's see what I can sell in the auction house, at least. That shit's so crazy. I can get a precious Stalin. I could probably sell these for a lot. I'd probably sell these for what? Price per unit was 6.4, but I know people are selling that shit for a lot more. I can sell them for like 9, maybe even 10. I'll give it a try. I actually want to see. I want to see if I can get away with it. Let's see. Let's see if I can get away with it, you guys. I mean, I honestly need the Solent, to be honest. I don't even really want to sell those, but... Hey. We can also get skill cores from the dungeons too, so we're probably gonna knock some of those out. See if I get any from one of these base level dungeons. Let's see what we can do here. I just aggro every mob. Don't really matter to me. I can take all these guys on. Oh my god. Thank you. The dogs, they keep fearing. That fear shit's bullshit in my opinion. There we go. This guy. He's gone. That was done quickly. I mean, besides the fact I got feared 100 fucking times. Yeah. We also got a high health pool on this build too, so... Alright, one more would be the 2 shaded monks and a few other enemies over here. These guys. It's the end of that story. This dungeon's already done. There we go. We already got some good hits on him. There you go. Save that dude. I thought I did. You can also tank hits too from bosses with this build too. You guys see how much healing and mana I'm getting? As long as I keep attacking, I'm gonna be alright. You guys can see all the heavy attack champs too. Dead. The guy's already gone. That's one dungeon down. Now we're gonna move to the higher level dungeons, and we're gonna see what abyssal tokes we can get from that too. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna take my crystal shards and keep buying dungeon keys for the lower level, because the lower level do give you skill cores. I don't think I got any this time, but I normally get them. 2 fortitude, that's not terrible. We also got 2 low level. We even got the Veiled Concord pants, which are really good. Let's summon our Sundries merchant. We're gonna start selling shit. Alright, there we go. 218k Solent. We are now gonna move into random epic. I really like the 2 random epics they got, honestly. I think they're pretty dope. While we sit here and wait, I'm gonna grab me another snack. I always grab a snack, dudes. It's crazy because the amount of fucking times I be snacking on stream, you guys would think I'm a fucking big bag, but I'm actually not. And I'm just a guy who's constantly moving all the time, so I'm actually allowed to eat this much. I'm not gonna sit here and say I have a fast metabolism. I don't think I do. But I just think that I'm just a very active guy, so I can eat like shit every now and then. And it wouldn't make too much of a difference in my dieting or physique. Well, let's see what dungeon we're gonna be doing. Oh, fucking Felinax. No, for real, dude. I'm actually a pretty damn fit guy. I do all kinds of shit, but the problem is, I do have injuries from my last line of work, so it does limit me quite a bit.
Has a heart and mechanisms. It's basically a
Like, it makes life pretty hard.
As for me, I think I'm gonna leave now.
But I'll be alright. Here we go, constructs. I hate these fuckers. Used to like these guys up until Time of Gears Hollow. Now I hate them. Oh my god. It's because I got mob jumped. These guys in this dungeon are really strong. They're strong everywhere you go. It's crazy, dude. I can't believe I died that quick. Even with my healing, dude, these guys can hit right through that shit. I got some pretty damn good healing. In groups, anyway. If you catch 1, 2, 3 of these guys solo, they're not going to be able to kill me at all. Oh shit, I think I ran the wrong way.
Alert. Alert. Intruder detected. Activating security measures.
I did definitely run the wrong way. Oh my god. I almost made it, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut back
Colossus
this
energy
way.
activated. Internal defense systems engaged.
I got fried twice here. This would have been dimensional trial. I would have been so fucked. Their petrification ability is a big problem. Oh, thank God. Dude, this healer is really good. 28k per? That's fucking nice. Alright, here we go. Crazy how the construct in this dungeon got 6 mil less health than the one we gotta fight solo. Yeah, this boss can be pretty annoying. Damn, I still got frozen, huh? This boss does a lot of CC effects. Alright, we're good. Damn, dude. There we go. Dude, the heals from this healer is very good. And then I got self-healing as well, so that should help big time fight these guys as well. If I don't get stun locked, I'll be alright. That's the one weakness to this build, getting stun locked. Or getting mobbed in by petrification. Anything that stops me from attacking could be a problem.
Felonex's cradle unlocked. Felonex activated.
I'm hitting a really good heavy attack chance off this guy. Let's see if I'm mobbing. Nope, not this time. Nice. Seeing this guy going crazy with damage. It's another one down, dude. This is actually the highest I've ever went with this boss. I'm just gonna stand by and let these guys actually handle the puzzle. Last time I interfered, I got fucked. Oh, fucking fried. I like how he just lays there just taking it. It's fucking funny as fuck. Best part about my precision dash and everything, I can get right back in the fight even after like everything. Damage. You guys see the damage, right? The constant heavy attack chance. We got him. We got him. This is a really good run, too. We got 10%. Done. That was good. That was really good. Let's see if we get anything worthwhile. When are we getting skill cores? We definitely got Abyssal Tokes. We got some Fortitudes. No skill cores, sadly. 4 Fortitudes. How many do I have now? 63. Damn. But we got them shits back pretty quick. We were at 0 like day before yesterday. And that was me with barely any dimensional tokes to burn, so I really want to attempt Tamagear's Hollow again, but I just feel like I'm not strong enough. These are really what I want. You get a bunch of these. All the other shit's kind of irrelevant. We can attempt it again. We'll attempt it again. Okay, here we go. Shit stresses me out. This time, if we don't die, I'm certain we can clear this shit. We just have to not fucking die, dude. Alright, here we go. Almost there. This should be the final clue right here. starting to figure out what scrolls I want to start picking, you know what I'm saying? Which ones do the most damage. I think we're making good timing so far. Alright, now these assholes. What the fuck is going on? What? Yo! How, brother? Oh my god, bro. We're already off to a really bad start. What the fuck killed me? Oh my god, bro. No way, dude. There's just no way that fucking happened, dude. I never die on this floor. Damn, dude, this is a really bad start to Atomic Gears Hollow. If I cannot die again, I'll be alright. Maybe. There we go. Made up for it that time. Alright, let's see what we got. Can't believe I fucking died, dude. That was bad. Damn, this run is not going as smooth as I wanted it to go. I'm already seeing all the mistakes I'm already making, or the things that are happening. That's alright, we're gonna make the most of it. We're gonna make the most of it. Gosh. I feel like we're definitely behind though. Bro, you dead ass right now? One of the mages just pulled me away in the middle of my fucking attack. Yeah, this is a bad run. I don't think it's gonna be a good run for me. Undoubtedly not gonna be a good run for me. Dude, I've already attracted the wrong fucking crowd over here. And I feel like there's an attack pattern I need to follow with this dungeon that I'm not seeing. We're at 8:56. Usually when I get to this floor, I'm around 9:30, man. So we're behind by about a minute. Alright, let's do it. I think I can get everybody in one swoop and save time. There we go. Ooh, Silent Pines. Yes, dude. Construct time. I need to be careful with this fucking wave. I always die on this wave. It never fails. I just don't want to die on this wave, so I'm kind of just... Once again, though, we already started off to a really bad fucking start, so I'm going to be honest, this shit's going to be what it is going to be. fucking love that self-healing, and the DPS is insane. It's that Scarab. Scarab is what's destroying my healing. Because the amount of damage I do is the amount of healing I get. So... Alright. Please give me some bindings. If not, then I'll just do the Azure Dragon Greatsword and keep it at that. Yeah, we're at 420. It's gonna take 100 fucking years to get up there. GG's, y'all. I wish I was doing a lot more fucking damage right now. This guy makes me feel so fucking weak, dude. With the amount of health pull this asshole's got. Only got him a third of the way. You guys, I ain't making it. GG's, I tried. Yeah, bro. Bro, because my damage is good, man. I don't think my damage is bad for what my build is, but... I already started off to a pretty bad start, so... And then him stun locking like that... His health pool is already fucking insane. He's not hard to kill, it's just timing. He's literally a fucking sponge for damage. And you can't poison him, so it's not like you can fucking tick off the damage with poison. Every time, bro. Right back to it. GG's. Ah. So fucking... That's so bad, dude. Well, I got 289 rune artifact chests. It's a lot. I got some scrolls, some stuff. Wish I could trade these for, like, skill cores. But you know, it is what it is. Let me see how many of these, things I got. Not enough to make my stuff. This is what I want to make. 78 out of 90, bro. So I can get one of these. This is what I'm trying to get, you guys. Wave. I want this bad. Yeah, gravity's good too. But I don't really do the whole tornado, devastating tornado thing. I think it's kind of ass. Wave, though. I want this. I want this fucking bad. Alright, we're pretty much out of tokes, and I can't do Atomic Gears Hollow any further. It's just I'm burning out on it, so we're gonna go back to Ethereum. We're actually gonna start doing some mixed contracts. And try to see if we can get some solent and materials and more flame purification, which we have an abundance of, so that's really good. We clear some inventory space. I wonder what the eye-shaped stones do. These. Strange stone formed from the hardened eye of a monster that turned everything it gazed upon into stone, including itself. The powder of this strange stone is used as a material for special skill scrolls. Alright, so used to make skill scrolls. Got it. We are going to open all these after stream, so I'm going to keep that in my inventory personally. I also got 17 days for these contract rights. Alright. Let's summon our contract manager. See what else we can throw down on this. We got 4 missing. All monsters in still reach. I wasn't kidding. We are going to do some scrolls. Snubblings. Snowfield zombies. Now we're going to do Turok fighters. Because a lot of areas I'm going to usually have this stuff. Let's start with number 3 since it's the closest part. Then we're going to work our way to number 2. And then the rest of them. Right here. It's gonna be a nice little tornado. A little ice tornado for the zombies. You also got the Taruk fighters, so they gotta get these zombies to walk right into these tornadoes for the heart to rhyme. There we go. Not like we got any skill cores from doing that anyway. I like to be right in the middle of the tornado. I like to draw that aggro. Oh, he didn't dash into that? Interesting. There we go, he did now. Dude, like clockwork. We already got our first one done. And this is going to count towards our contracts. Our actual next contracts we get from the dailies. We get, I believe, 2 a day. Grind is crazy, but it is what it is. Alright, there we go. Let's find number 2, which is right across, right over the horizon. Oh shit, this is a boss wave? Yeah, I think I can take these guys. I'll put a demon buff. These guys are fucking strong. Shit. Yeah, this is one of the strongest boss mobs right here you can fight in mix. These guys. You guys can see I almost died just now, but my regen kept me alive. You guys see my health is barely moving, right? And this is one of the stronger boss mobs. This is a regen I was trying to tell you guys about from my build video. You guys should definitely go check out when you get a chance. It's a regen Ravager with an insane amount of AoE and damage. I do a little bit of everything, so. There we go, monsters in still reach. These guys can 100% kill me while they're still not. That's another contract down. Got him. Best part about this is when these guys fish these guys out and leave them, I already knocked 2 out from that contract. I think it's one of the easiest ones in my opinion. I think that was the last one I needed too. Somebody got fried over here, I guess going AFK. Another one down. We already did all the stuff for the weekly, if you guys already noticed. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, monsters in still reach. Got it. Guess I'm gonna attract the attention of all these enemies. Another gorilla contract. This is gonna be 2 completed right now. These guys are so annoying. Alright, where is our contract manager? But I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to get as much as I can done. Defeat all monsters, absolutely. Yeah, those guys are done. 8 out of 15 monsters. Let's go. This mob is always fighting. End of those guys. We also completed, I believe, a regular Nyx contract. So we're gonna grab this. And we're gonna get out of here. We got number 7. Actually, we're gonna fly from Ethereum. I think it's way faster. We're probably gonna go to Frostcone area, where the cauldron and the spectral image is at. Get those done. And I believe that's back this way. Let's check our map. This is 1. Alright. I don't know what the memory gate is for, honestly. Oh, this soul counts as 2, I believe. I knew this guy was gonna drop 1. I think that shit's so funny how they be fucking waving their arms like that. They be like, I'm happy I'm dead. I'm happy I'm a spirit to be extra dead. I don't know.
Two islands. Two islands.
Done. That's another 3. Now for the cauldron, which is not too far from me. That's number 5. Nice. Then we got to defeat all Smeglings, which is perfect because this goes right into this event. If I were y'all, if y'all are doing the next contracts, and y'all doing contract rights out here as well, my biggest recommendation will honestly be make sure you pick contracts to where they're like right in your Nyx contract area. So your contract rights, along with your Nyx contracts, you can knock 2 birds, 1 stone doing it that way. Because I knew I had to come over here to fight Sneblings anyway, right? So why not pick the Sneblings for my contract rights? The all monsters one, there are all different kinds of monsters in Nyx, so ultimately speaking, like, that's probably a really good one that you want to, like, get behind. There you go, that's another contract done. It's still got 14 out of 30 for the Nyx contract. I want to pull a contract out so bad. Here's my attack pattern is like effortlessly flawed, like it flows so effortlessly. Alright, let's see what we got. Alright, I got a little bit of an energy packet right here because I'm getting tired. I know I just started streaming not that long ago, but I gotta work later today, so. Alright. I'm about to pop this energy packet right now, you guys. For you guys, I'm about to do this shit. So you're welcome. You're fucking welcome, because this grind's so fucking tiring. I start to fall asleep doing it. Ooh. I slept for like not even 3 hours. Got right back up to start the grind again. But I'm not going to stay up very long. I'll probably do this for, well, I'm not gonna tell you guys time limit just yet, because I'm not even sure if I'm gonna continue with it or not. That long. I definitely do need to prioritize more sleep. I think that my next day off, I'm gonna prioritize a lot of sleep, like a whole day dedicated to resting. I think that's what I need to do. Alright, where's the Bayou go? There's gonna be another one down. Nice. And we got another next contract done too, so not a frost cone, that's gonna be across the way, but we're gonna do stockhouse duel. I can really put my build to the test now. And we got contract rights out here. Let's go.
How dare you invade our harbor? How dare you invade our harbor?
There's gonna be another contract right about to be done right now. Done for. Guys are getting rocked. That's another one down. Alright, let's summon our contract manager. And let's get some more contracts going. As you guys can see, I'm getting a lot done. Yup, defeat monsters in those areas. Pretty good. Black Sword Company, collect the hair of the demon, those goat demons, Taruks. I should try to go for more universal ones. Here we go. Defeat all monsters in Still Reach. We're right back to it again. This area gives me very Diablo vibes. I don't know why. It gives me just Diablo vibes. It's another game I've enjoyed for a while playing. I just hate that I gotta restart every season. That was one of the reasons why I stopped playing. Not to mention, very similar to Throne and Liberty, everything was extremely expensive. So if you fucked up a build, oh boy, it cost you a lot. There we go. We already got another contract done. We also got a bunch of items to purify, so we can't afford to die, actually. So you know what? I don't think I'm gonna fight this Stockhouse duel because there's a very good chance I could die with whoever I'm about to fight. What's up, Grey Knight? What up, Cub? What up? What up? What up? Good to see you, my guy. Good to see you. As you can see, I'm still fucking grinding my ass away. That's actually, I wanted to summon the contract manager. There we go, defeat all monsters. Yeah, bro, I'm just knocking a bunch of contracts and shit right now. I'm not trying to knock too many, though. I'm just trying to get Abyssal Tokes so I can go back to, what's this place called? Fuck it, they keep telling me about this damn hair. I will do it. Yeah, I got 33 contract rights, so I know next week for the weekly reset, those contract rights, I'm gonna use those then. And plus, you get more from the battle pass anyway, so it ain't gonna be too bad. But yeah, bro, I've been getting it. Did you see my Ravager build video, brother? Oh nah. Let me know. And even then, I have a new and improved version of that build coming up relatively soon. So I just gotta get Wave. Once I get Wave, bro, I will release a brand new Ravager build video. Of course, brother. Completely helpful and informative. Oh, you did see it. Okay, yeah, wasn't it good? Dude, listen, I'm not gonna lie, I lost a lot of sleep that day doing that video. Keep it up, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, bro, the thing is, it's like, I notice a lot of people in these kind of games, they rush making build videos. They'll be like, oh, use this skill tree, put these points here, and people, like, they don't know what they're doing necessarily. So a lot of the times in my build videos, and this is all my build videos too, because I also have Division 2 build videos as well. Any games where I can make builds, I'm gonna definitely, you know what I mean? Definitely get that going, right? One thing I'm gonna tell you guys is, like, straight up, a lot of the times these guys in these games will be like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a build video, and we're gonna make it so that we make a build to where it's impossible to get the items. The reason I made this build video at the time period that I did was because we were getting arch boss weapons, we were getting heroic accessories, or heroic weapons, heroic armor set, right? So it was very possible to make my build right now in this time period if people are playing the game right now. Versus if they're not, they're kind of going to miss out, right? That was something I forgot to highlight in my build video. This build is very possible to make right now. I was going to highlight like the daily login and all that. But it is what it is. Also, Warmth to the Nest is really good. I just wanted to tell you guys that. Also, I really can't stand this one. Damn, I thought they would have had this complete by now. It's alright. And yeah, brother, now I got a new attack pattern and everything. I just need waves. Once I get waves, my build will pretty much be complete. I'll probably end up moving Contagion just because I already have Frost Cleaving back, so it is what it is. There we go. Purify Red Frost item. We got another weekly done. More runes to follow. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. We're probably going to do the Warmth Nest one. And then we're probably going to work our way to the dueling right after. But thank you, bro. Honestly, when I make build videos, I teach people how to make builds. I teach people why they need to... Yeah, bro. Thank you. Can't wait to see you. Yes, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you. It really means a lot. Because I don't know if you guys know, another reason I do streaming content is because I like to educate the gaming community in games that I play. Like, I think the problem with our gaming community is that there isn't enough knowledge being spread around about these games. A lot of people are gatekeeping their knowledge, and completely understandable. If you want to be Big Dick Willie and you want to keep the knowledge to yourself because you want to be relevant all the time, that's great. I mean, good for you. You know what I mean? I personally don't want to do that because I feel like Rhyme Fiend Butcher, because I feel like, in my opinion, I think that the community should have shared knowledge. Now, if by any chance you share your knowledge and somebody steals your build and steals your idea, that's a whole fucking different story. You know what I mean? So it's like, because the thing is, people, they baseline it. You know? And the thing is, they don't need to baseline it. Yeah, I'm also going to sit right here because literally this is one of the easiest events. If you can land right nearby the nest, by the way, the Warm Fur event is fucking easy to do. And in fact, this is part of one of our contracts. Is you explain how to play as Ravager, in fact, and not just plan and yap. Yes, exactly, bro. Well, because here's the thing, right? The knowledge is important. If you can learn what a Ravager's role is, which is to stun lock, do DPS, and to create as much damage as possible in an AoE area, you start to learn how to make builds. You start to learn what movesets you want. And another thing too, reading, right? Not everybody has time to read. Not everybody has time to plan builds. Neither do I. But, you know, I make the time when I can. Like right now, like I said, I'm running off probably less than 3 hours of sleep right now. I am going to definitely get more rest after this stream. Sleep in pretty good before work, and we'll go from there. But what I'm going to tell you is that I like to educate the gaming community, and I do know the Ravager class well. I also know the Shadow Dancer class really fucking well. I also know the Gladiator class really well. Like, I know what these classes need. I know what their roles are, and I know what to do. And like I said, if you look, brother, you notice I rarely ever, well, fucking besides Tommy Gear's Hollow with those fucking constructs and the Felon X dungeon with those constructs, they seem to whoop my ass like no tomorrow. And I know I'm not the only one that dies to them. I know a lot of people die to those guys. Yeah, the only thing is the whole waiting game with this event. But it's like I said, right? Like, a lot of people die to those dudes, and I get it. It's just a simple fact that imagine creating a DPS build to where you don't have to rely on the healer as much. And in fact, I will even let this mob spawn back and start rocking me and just show you guys how much damage and the DPS I can roll. Wow, that's funny. Right on cue. So I'm gonna let these guys start rocking me. Now, look, I got health regen, all kinds of shit, right? And I have 36k health, right? You see my health still going back up, right? I could definitely die. Now watch. Now watch this shit, you guys. Ready? And my health is back just like that. And that's as a DPS build. That is as a DPS build. That's how much heals I'm getting. As a DPS build. So you see what I'm saying? Like, and people don't understand that if they just read a little bit and find out what skills go with what, you guys be surprised what kind of attack combos and stuff you can put together. And I'm not saying that people can't read. That's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is sometimes you got to mismatch certain things. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, afraid to slay the frost cone. That's another one we got to do, right? But that's kind of like what it just comes down to, you guys. You know? So I kind of like read up and learned like what combos go with what. And it's like just good examples. And it's not easy to make builds in this game. Let me tell you that right now. This shit can be confusing as absolute fuck. So I make sure that when I am making a build video, I'm educating people on how the build should be ran, what attack patterns, what you probably should be running, and how to make the build work. Easier said than done. Well, because there's a lot of variables that come with making a build in this game. That's why when I play other games and I put builds together, shit's fucking effortless. Because you gotta think about runes, rune artifacts. Runes, artifacts, skills. What goes with skills, right? What else? Trying to think here. You need to think about what weapons you're using, what skill cores, what heroics, what armor sets you're going to use in the future. What time-gated events are you going to have to go to first to grind certain things? Like, bro, there's a lot of fucking variables. So not everybody's going to A, have the time, or B, have the knowledge to figure that out. So a lot of the times I try to educate the community the best that I fucking can to make sure that for future reference, instead of like, you know what I mean, instead of like people just being lost and wanting to quit the game, which I fucking get it. This game is a fucking grind, dude. And I've lost a lot of sleep playing this fucking game. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Way too much sleep. But has it been worth it lately? Yes, it fucking has. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I've been enjoying making build videos. I've been enjoying educating the community. Like, this is what I stream for. I stream for that reason, man. And I don't stream to like just show out, even though I am good at most of the games that I play, and I do like to show out. But there's more to it. It's the fact that I want to be able to unify our community, our gaming community in this game. This game is dying rapidly, okay? And I see the potential in this game to be so much better. I won't lie, I'm looking forward to Aeon 2, but I was also told that Aeon 2, there will be no council release for that. Which, in my opinion, dog shit. I think they really should fucking release a council version of Aeon 2. Alright? But that's a whole different topic I'm not going to get into. But I am going to say this. I do enjoy this game to an extent. I wish certain events weren't time-gated as fucking hard as they are. But, you know, I also understand it's a free online MMORPG game. So they're going to time-gate. They're going to force microtransactions. In my opinion, I feel it's really fucking greedy how they're doing shit lately. Like this Solent bullshit being gate kept behind Abyssal Tokes. Like, if you're gonna if you're gonna make the Solent as expensive as it is, then at least give us more Abyssal Tokes, right? Once again, a whole different topic I'm not gonna get into. But I guess the overall be-all end-all of what I'm trying to explain is that at the end of the day, if people have more knowledge on the game, more people will be inclined to want to play the game. Alright? That's the point I'm trying to get across. So, I actually needed that green one. I'm getting rocked right now. You know what? Alright, hold on. And that's the thing, dude. Nobody ever thought that Ravager, that you can self-heal with Ravager the way that you can. Bro, it's very possible. The Greatsword has a lot of healing capabilities. Why do you think tanks are so fucking OP with Sword and Shield and Greatsword? Because you got Victor's morale that keeps your stuff up. This guy, that's who I want. There we go. You know? And then on top of Victor's morale, if you have the Bloodseeker from the daggers, even though you lose the 150% hit chance, that won't really matter in PvE. Because in PvE, all that matters is your damage number, your gears, how much health you have, and how much skill damage boost you have. And see, a lot of players, they don't know that shit. You know what I mean? They go off of like people like, and I'm not shitting on the big content creators at all. They go off of people like Spid, who got fucking arch boss weapons up the ass. You know, people like Aragon, who also got arch boss weapons up the ass, you know? And I want to be able to like educate these guys and at least make builds that are viable, because if they have the education of how a build works and what is needed for a build, then they're gonna realize you don't need arch boss weapons and all this other shit. It helps to have the good gear, but what you really need is skill passives, skills, what artifacts to run, what weapon mastery tree you want to maintain as far as the skills go, and then your armor gear sets and your accessories. That's really what you need to make a viable build. Yes, that's still a lot, but you don't need all this high level gear, okay? You just need to know the knowledge of how to put a build together with A, weapon mastery, B, runes, C, artifacts, D, skill passives. Because let me show you guys something. Everybody makes the fucking mistake of leveling these up. I don't know if you guys fucking notice. You see any fucking gold here? No. You don't see no motherfucking gold here at all. Why do you think that is? Because let me show you guys something that a lot of people seem to miss about this. Let's say if I was to get this gold, right? I only get, and let's say I put purples in this, all that fucking invest the whole nine. I only get cooldown 0.1 seconds. I only get hit chance 0.5. I only get mana cost change, what? It goes up by 4. Do you guys really think it's worth that many purple books? Let's move into Guillotine Blade, right? Let's talk about Guillotine Blade. You get 994.5, right? So maybe your main skills, like for example, Guillotine Blade you may want to invest in, right? Your fucking Death Blow you may want to invest in, right? Because these are your bread and butters, right? So you want to put gold into these two, right? But you don't want to put gold into the rest of your other skills. Where you want to put your fucking gold is in your skill passives, okay? And where you want to put your efforts is in your overall weapon mastery skills, right? That's right, because let me show you guys something else. This shit gives me 140% of base damage and deals 7% of my current mana as additional damage. This Time Bomb scales with the Fatal Stigma. This gives me a guaranteed 5% of max health per stack within 3-meter radius that guaranteed hits. Okay? This Fireball technique, called Falling Flower, gives me 210% of base damage every time I use 10% of my mana, which is going to scale with this, right? Bro, your real damage comes from your overall weapon mastery. It comes from your weapon mastery main skills, such as Unstoppable Rush, you know, your epic skills. Your damage comes from these, bro. Swift Execution. Your healing and stuff comes from these main skills over here. Your support achievement effects, you know, your greatsword skills and your weapon mastery tree. So realistically speaking, you'll get your damage from your weapon mastery tree, your overall weapon mastery, your skill passives, okay? And then, let's bring it a little more technical. Your gear sets, okay? Some of your accessories because of skill damage boost, and your stats. If you can get those fucking things squared away, bro, it's a guarantee, my dude. Guarantee. Doesn't matter what kind of gear you're running, you will still be stomping ass cheeks with your build. Okay? You can have baseline gear, but if you can get those things in order, your damage will be insane. You know what I mean? So a lot of people, they fail to realize that in the game, and that's why when I make build videos, I make sure to explain that to them. You know? You want to only invest really... If you're talking about skill books, you want to invest in your big skills like Death Blow, Guillotine Blade, you know, any of your epic skills, right? Like these omnipotent skills that you need the omnipotent books and shit for. You want to invest in those, and you want to invest in your passives. You have to, dude. Because if you're not doing that, it's a problem. Because check this out, right? Notice what, besides Guillotine Blade and Death Blow, I'm sorry, I'm just rambling on and on, but you guys really need to know this, right? These jump in numbers by like 20% damage every time it levels up. Actually, fucking probably more than that, right? This shit jumps by what? Okay, no, I exaggerated a little bit. Death Blow jumps up by what? 11% damage? And then Guillotine Blade jumps up by what? 15% damage, plus that damage to prone or shocked, right? An extra, what, 85? That's about 19% extra damage. That's pretty damn good. For what it is, it's pretty damn good, right? But look at what your passives do. So this shit can jump up quite a bit. Let me see if I can show you guys right here. Skill damage 123, 126, 129. This passive, suppressing strike, and this is just examples. Just examples. Look, 13.2, 13.4, 13.6, 13.8, 26, 27, 28, right? Your passives are really where you're going to get your big fucking numbers from. Look, 2.1. This actually, I want to max Vital Force. I actually want to max this before anything else. Because I have a calculator right here in front of me. And I have been doing calculations. And Vital Force is a fucking must. You know what I mean? But this is just examples of like what I mean when I say like you can really make any build that you want and not have arch boss weapons. Or heroics are important, yes. But you don't need to have something like this. Here, let me show you guys what I mean. Would it be really nice to have it? But you don't fucking really need something like this. On Valiant Brawl, Slashwave has an 80% chance to apply weaken, blah, 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 whatever, right? 35% damage increase to their cooldowns and everything else, right? And you get all this really big bonuses, and that's great. But look at the shit that you need to make this. Like, the materials you need to make this, it'll take you a whole fucking year before you get this shit. You know what I mean? So why grind now and all that when all I gotta do is just invest in those things I told you guys about, and just like that, now you're pretty much overpowered. Pretty much. We're also gonna go back to the 2 and 3 area because I do like to mark on the map like what missions that I like to do so that I could just keep rotating the next contracts, because that's really what I want to do. Alright. See, we got number 3 right here. And then we also got the Taruk contract as well, so it's like a 2 birds, 1 stone kind of thing. But yeah, bro, so if you guys ever, like, I'm gonna have an updated build video soon once I get Wave. Once I get Waves, I'm gonna re-release a Ravager, updated Ravager build. For what you guys are seeing right now, I already have an updated moveset, but I'm not going to showcase it yet, you guys. Well, I've already showcased a good amount of it, I ain't gonna lie. But I will actually go in depth as I did with my build video, and I'll give you guys a full, complete Ravager guide with my build min-maxed out. The only reason I'm not releasing it yet, even though I have made changes to the weapon mastery tree and I have made changes to my skill sets, is because I want waves. Once I get waves, we'll be set. So for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let everybody kind of just get their build together with the build video I've already made. And once you guys get that together, I will re-release the build video that I need to release for you guys, so that you guys, all you guys got to do is just move a few things around and you're chilling. Alright? Now, best thing about my build videos is I can provide alternatives. You know? Like, if you don't have a certain weapon or a certain skill core, I do provide alternatives for that. You know? Like other content creators, I'm not going to sit here and be like, you absolutely need this, even though it's impossible to get. At the end of the day, the devs right now are giving us a bunch of arch boss weapons and shit. They're giving us a bunch of stuff that, you know, we could really use. You know, that's perfectly obtainable to get. Like, that's how I got the Tevenant's Despair Grasp or Skill Core, because of the treasure chest. That's how I got all the heroic accessories, besides the Calantia shards I got from last season pass, right? It's because right now they're giving them out. So, like, whoever is playing this game, y'all need to go and get that shit. Now, what I would recommend changing, or what I would recommend doing differently for your accessories, and the reason why I would recommend doing differently possibly the gloves, I would recommend instead investing in the pants, because the pants don't really give you, if you notice, the pants on each armor set does not give you a whole lot of bonuses, and then investing in the armor set's gauntlets instead. I fucked up. I invested in the gauntlets. What I would recommend for anybody new or anybody who's investing in this build, get heroic pants. Don't get the gauntlets. The gauntlets are nice, don't get me wrong, they're really fucking nice. But most of the gauntlets already come with attack speed and come with dexterity and all that other shit anyway. So this was kind of a waste. What you will want to invest in is the heroic pants. And then keep the gauntlets open, because a lot of like bonus sets will actually give you the gauntlets over everything else. So just keep that in mind. That was one thing I fucked up on my build, and it's not like I could take it back. I wish I could, but I can't. Because then I have to fully trade out another heroic set, and that's not fucking happening. You know what I mean? That shit's just not happening. So, it is what it is. We're gonna go, and we're gonna hit... What other ones we got? The rest of my shits are on cooldown, so... We got number 2. We're gonna run to number 2. We can run there. But yeah, man, I just really like to help out the community, man. I've been going on and on about this shit for like 25 minutes now, but like, I'm not kidding. I'm very passionate about spreading knowledge to the community and getting all the newer players and players who are not newer on point. So, because there may be something I know that you guys may not know. And the best part about releasing build videos is you're gonna definitely get criticism for it. It kind of sucks. Some people are like, oh, well, what's the best part of being criticized? I'm like, well, the thing is, if I release a build video and somebody knows more than me and they decide to comment that, now I have that knowledge to spread to other players because somebody with more knowledge came along and showed me what was good. You get what I'm saying? Some people, they have an ego problem and they don't like to take constructive criticism. I call that small dick energy, honestly speaking. I think that keeping an open mind, you will always constantly learn knowledge about a game or something else. Like, for example, I'm like definitely goated in Division 2, right? Like, I'm definitely one of the top fucking players in Division 2, no doubt. And I could say that with confidence, right? But dude, as long as I've been playing that game since 2016, okay? Almost 10 years I've been on that game. And I'm still learning things about that game. And why do you guys think that is? I actually want to fight these guys. I'm not gonna lie, I high-key want to fight these guys. I've been getting folded by these two, and I kind of like low-key want to deal with them. These two are actually really fucking strong. I don't like the hill I'm fighting them on, though. But that's what I'm saying, right? Like, there's going to be knowledge people are going to teach you, and if you're willing to be open-minded, you guys would be surprised how much you can learn from players. Especially if you interact with the community. Yeah, you see I almost got folded again. So if people can just learn to... This guy with the sword definitely diminished my healing capabilities. Yeah, he's the one that always kills me. I'm going to see if I can get him to chase me over here. And since I know this is a boss, I need to actually pop some Abyssal Tokes for this. Because I do want to see what reward I get from this dude. But anyway, so just keep an open mind, you guys. Learn to take constructive criticism for whatever build you're running. You'd be surprised what you guys can learn from it. Okay, I didn't get much of anything from that. And I just used Tokes. I was actually trying to save those Tokes. Fuck it, it is what it is. So if that's going to be the case, then we might as well pop this. And this. Just to grind out Solon. And I definitely need to get more mastery books. I'm certain I have more around somewhere. I need to just... Hold on. I need to just apply them. If I don't have mastery books, I'd actually be really shocked. Not that it really matters, because I actually don't really need it. So what I could do instead, let me show you guys another build I got. Watch this. I'm also, like I said, I'm also knowledgeable in Shadow Dancer. That wasn't a lie. I just gotta fucking let my skills cool down. Once I do, I'm gonna show you guys, because I can also heal on this build too. I also got healing capabilities on this build. This is a build I'm not going to release only because I don't have min-max capabilities on it. There we go. But you guys can see I'm healing, right? That's because of the Bloodsucker talent. Not only that, I got a Black Anvil talent on this weapon, which is why I'm also getting weapon mastery while doing this. So a 2 birds 1 stone kind of thing. I was taught by one of my viewers, actually my clan leader, that I can take off the Black Anvil talent off my Black Anvil spear and apply it to a heroic weapon of the same kind of weapon. And you can see the build is just as strong. It's almost as strong as my Ravager. It's not quite on the same level because there's certain things I'm missing. But you guys can see for yourself, this is another build that I'm actually well versed in. Not only that, the gladiator as well. So yeah, now that we got all this stuff activated and I don't have any more weapon mastery books, now I'm running the Ravager. I mean, the Shadow Dancer, I said a Ravager. So it's little things like that, man. Little nicks and tricks and shortcuts and shit like that goes a long way. And to prove to you guys, check this out. 33.9 mil. And I'm trying to get my overall weapon mastery up. Jeez, dude. Okay, I'm not getting what I want. I also got Blood Leech Aura to help out with my healing, if you guys notice. And when I get big AoE mobs around me, bro, I heal for a lot of health. I always make sure I have healing capabilities on all my builds. Because at the end of the day, I don't want to have to fucking rely on a healer constantly. And be like, oh my god, the healer's not doing his job. And, oh, the healer sucks. And, you know, now the healer's getting his ass absolutely reamed by a player base who refuses to prioritize any kind of survivability and just chooses purely DPS and thinks that the world revolves around them. And the way I like to make my builds, I make them versatile to where I can still heal, I can still do shit that I need to do, and it's not just primarily on the soul of another fucking player. You know, I can either run independently or with a player crew. If that makes sense. Alright. There's gonna be another next contract done, I got a feeling. Alright, 1 out of the 2. Now we got 4, 5, and 6 open. We're gonna go and knock those out. That's also another thing, I'm getting a Solent bonus. We're now at 31.6 mil, which is not a whole lot, but it's a lot more than I started with. I think I started with what? 23 mil earlier or something like that? I could be wrong. So whenever I'm doing like easy content, like knocking contract rights and shit like that, a lot of the times I will, there's a weekly reward again, I will switch to my Shadow Dancer, but to be honest, if I had a choice, I'd just stick with my Ravager. But because I don't have Black Anvil daggers, which is what I'm aiming for, I just switched to Shadow Dancer. And it's crazy because now the way that it made it, you have to start a new account just to keep up with certain just to make new builds. I think that's kind of dog shit, in my opinion. I do end up going over there anyway, so just remember when I told you guys, whatever regular places you regularly go to, you want contract rights for those. Alright, we're gonna go to 4 and 5 now, and 6. We're gonna go to, I think, 4 first, so we can kill the zombies. And it does say kill Frostfield zombies, so this is gonna be a lot of fun. So we're gonna be knocking 2 or 3 contract rights per, which is kind of the goal. Then we go down to the cauldron, which is somewhere down there, over in that area. Somebody's already here. Best part about Shadow Dancer though is there are a lot of AoE attacks. So observe.
Pirates. 2 islands.
Oh my god, did I just lose that one? Fuck, that one would have got me like 4 or 5. But it wouldn't let me lock onto it for some reason. Since I'm already using the tokes out here, I might as well fucking have my weapon mastery and shit going.
Pirates. 2 islands.
He's also a Shadow Dancer. You guys see him? Makes me wonder if he's doing the same thing as me. Damn, this would have been done way quicker. I would have got that colorful one. That contagion skill.
I don't want to fade away. I don't want to fade away. I don't want to fade away.
There it is. That's another one down for contracts. Our next contracts are about to be done. So are our contract rights. We're already out of Abyssal Tokes. Then we're gonna go to the Cauldron area. The best part about this is I have the exact talent of a black anvil weapon, right? And we're out of tokes now, but it's the fact that I'm probably still going to be getting weapon mastery because of the black anvil talent. I could be wrong. Let me double check. So we're going to remember this number, 37071-334. I'm going to go kill a monster and then see if that changes. If that changes by any chance, that's really awesome. Thank you guys, my lurkers. Thank you guys for everybody who shows up, by the way. It is appreciated more than you guys know. Seriously. For those who stick around and for those who don't, thank you guys. I'm not going to feel away if you don't stick around. You know what I'm saying? I understand that my content's not for everybody. I'm fully aware of that. Alright, let's see if we got any weapon mastery. I just need to see, because if not, No, we're not getting any more. So we're gonna switch back to our Ravager build. Boss destroy. It's funny, I'm gonna actually have to delete some of these builds eventually. There we go. This kills a lot faster, so why not use it? You know what I mean? We're also going to summon our contracts right manager to see if we can get this defeat all Sneblings contract. Monsters in still reach, absolutely. Screw it, why not? So you need to have Abyssal Totes, obviously, to get Weapon Mastery. So now you guys know, I know. I just had to double check to see if that might have changed in any way in the next region, but it's still the same. Yeah, you need tokens in order for mastery. Yes, you do. See? You guys see what I'm saying, right? If you keep an open mind, you guys be surprised what you can learn, right? And I'm not saying that to be an asshole. I'm just saying that in general, right? That's why I keep an open mind. See, you didn't know that. So now, you're sitting here probably thinking, I'm grinding weapon mastery, doing these things, activating weapon mastery books. Well, guess what? If you don't have Abyssal Totes, you're wasting your time. So I don't think you gain it regardless. I think it had, like, because look, I'll show you guys right now. Watch. Remember, it was 37041 or something like that, right? It's still the same number. I even killed this guy right now, because technically all of this counts. This region counts as an open world dungeon, right? Which is back in the days. That was the only way you can grind weapon mastery. So everybody was in Crimson Mansion or Burkant. Once again, just show you guys one more time. Still the same fucking number, because you need Abyssal Totes in order to gain weapon mastery. They even gatekeep weapon mastery, as fucked up as that is. I think, in my opinion, I think you should gain weapon mastery regardless. I think that if you don't have any totes, it should slow down a little bit, but it shouldn't really slow down. Yeah, exactly. Why do you think I've lost so much sleep playing this fucking game? Yeah, bro, I know, bro. Don't even... Every time I think about it. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys constantly watching my content and showing up, I would have been done with this game a long time ago. But I really enjoy educating the community who does enjoy this game, so... Alright, we need to get out of here. We need to go to number 6. That's a really easy monster to kill too, so I might finish one of my contracts out here. Number 6 is where we need to go to next. So you guys notice a little pattern. I go 4, 5, 6. And there's a bunch of contracts that are about to be knocked out. Me going in here. I'm about to show you guys what I mean. Yep, you guys see all these guys? I'm about to knock 2 contracts killing all these dudes. And then it's like, if you take a break off the game for a few days, you'd be surprised you can like knock a lot out. I missed out on a lot of content when I took a long break off this game because I actually did not plan on returning. Very good chance I'll probably take a break again. We'll see. That's another contract down, right? But it's not over yet. That's another contract down. So you see, you get weapon mastery points from doing the contracts as well. So, and then what am I going to do? I could take the points and put it towards my greatsword and everything else, but it's not even worth your time. Once you hit around level 200 in a weapon mastery tree, then the next max is going to be 220, right? You're only going to be getting an additional 20 points, but you're going to be using a shit fucking ton of, like, a shit ton of fucking points where you can literally just put it to anything else. And like I said, the only thing that matters really is your overall weapon mastery tree, right? So guess what? The bow is 92, staff is 55, this is 77, this is 56, right? What would be the next likely weapon I'm going to use? Staff. Now guess what? If I feel like the staff is giving me too much of a hard time, transfer that to the wand. Take a point out of that. 59. Just got 2 points for that. Go right back. I just got so much more weapon mastery, overall weapon mastery. That's another way you can level up your overall weapon mastery, you guys. Like, I'm giving you guys the answers to the test based on what I discovered from me having no life now playing this fucking game, dude. And it goes a long way. Your overall weapon mastery is another reason why my builds are so powerful. So we're gonna refresh. We're gonna once again hit the Pirate's Flask. Once again hit this, because this area is really good for contracts for some reason. Plus I do the Stockhouse duel here, so. There's also a lot of mobs here. And these guys are super easy to kill. Even the boss for these guys are easy to kill. So what I would recommend for you guys, when you guys complete the contracts and you guys get the Abyssal Toast on the side, save them. Save them for Tamagear's Hollow so you can get skill cores. That's another thing. You can't get skill cores in Tamagear's Hollow without Abyssal Toast. Another thing I forgot to tell you guys. So when you're killing the regular mobs and skill cores happen to drop, you want to make sure you use all your Abyssal Toast for Tamagear's Hollow if you are farming the skill core you want. That's real shit. So either way, like I said, they make this game severely limited. That's why I'm saying a lot of people are complaining. It's why we need more Abyssal Toast or ways to get them. And it shouldn't be fucking scraps, dude. I think if you're completing contract rights, I think each contract you complete, you should be getting about 1,000 Abyssal Toasts. So if you complete 40 contracts, you get 40k Abyssal Toasts. You can go to Tamagear's Hollow, start grinding out the skill cores that you want, or if you need Solent, because guess what? Solent's a really big problem in this game right now, right? Then fucking you can use your Abyssal Toast to grind the open world dungeons in T2. You can go to Burkant or Crimson. That fixes the Solent problem. Bro, all they gotta do is add more Abyssal Toast to everything, and it fixes your Solent problem. Players still have to play the game for a long time, okay? So you can keep players in the player base playing your game, right? And on top of that, they'll be grinding skill cores, they'll be grinding Solent, they'll be grinding weapon mastery, which means what? A lot of players who are new or old can reach endgame, which means now, once players run out of content PvE-wise to do shit, they can start focusing on PvP. The answer to all the problems in this fucking game is Abyssal Toast. That's it. Abyssal Toast, and if you want to, throw in a fucking bonus. Every 10 contracts you complete, you get, or every 15 contracts you complete, or even every 10 contract rights you complete, you get dimensional tokens for T2 or T1. And there you go, bro. Now you have a steady flow in the game. And if people don't want to take the time to grind, guess what? There's Lucent. Hey guys, sorry guys, I walked away real quick. Anyway, you guys get what I'm saying though? Like, that fixes all our fucking problems. All of them. Every time I always get here and then I never fucking purify because I'm always scared to die to the boss over here. We're actually gonna go back to Shamir's tower and purify those. And then we're gonna come back here and see if we can do Stockhouse Duel. Alright, we also got number 7 for Operation Slated Frostcomb, which gets pretty good stuff. We also got all the boxes too, so you know what? Since we're going to Shamir's tower anyway, we might as well just open all our boxes now. Since we're already transferring over. And while we're at it, we can do the Warmth Nest too. Which, by the way, talking about that now, I'll be activating contracts while I'm in the middle of doing shit, I'm not gonna lie. Remember I tell you guys, just make sure you fly by the nest and wait for the enemies to spawn. I usually come right over here. There's usually a big mob somewhere over here. Somebody cleared it out though. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Yeah, there you go, look, see, it's big mob of wolves. This gets done relatively quick. I think each wolf gives like 3 or 4. So all I gotta do is look, get them in one group, stun lock them, frost them. Deal with the Drake. He gives a bunch more. 16 out of 30, dude. And the nest is right there, so we're chilling. So I can sit here and talk to you guys while I do this, right? These boxes I'm definitely gonna open and purify pretty damn soon. And then we're going to take it and see if we can get some Shamir's armor, accessories, some Shamir's weapons, whatever we need. And in the process of that, we're also going to summon our cooking merchant because our daily reset happened already. We're going to grab those. That's why I really like Da Vinci's Favor. Da Vinci's Favor is one of the few things I will actually spend real life money on because it makes the grind in this game so much faster, so much easier. And that's the thing, man. Devs are fucking greedy, man. They are greedy motherfuckers. I'm not gonna lie. That's why a lot of people walked away from this game. Shit, even Canon walked away from this game. Canon was one of the biggest content, PvP, PvE content creators. Not only that, that dude was a fucking hardcore whale. So he was spending big ass money on this game. And they lost even him. Because they were so fucking greedy, dude. And Canon was one of the reasons why people kept coming to this game. Aragon's keeping it going for the time being because the dude just plays MMORPGs on a regular basis anyway. So it is what it is. As you guys can see, I also got a lot of really good gear. But I even got the Punisher set. I'm not gonna lie, I am gonna get the 2-piece Punisher set or the 4-piece, right? Because look what it does. Skill damage boost plus 50, magic melee range heavy attack chance plus 150, which is fucking huge. And then it says heavy attack damage plus 20%. On heavy attack hit, has a 20% chance to increase heavy attack damage by 20% for 3 seconds. So the Punisher set's a must. Bad news is about the Punisher set, though, is that in order for you to acquire this set, you would either have to do Dimensional Trials, which would have to be a really lucky drop. Hold on, give me a sec, you guys. I almost deconstructed that set, too, until I read up what it did. Just because it's supposed to be for mages, but if you take away some of the mage diminishing returns, bro, the set's like, just, it's worth it. In my opinion, I think it's actually better than a Veiled Concord. And the thing is, its watermark can go past 50, so I'm not gonna lie, my next mission for my next build is to get the 4-piece Punisher set over everything else. Bam, that's another quest done. Alright, now we're gonna free float over here while I talk about this stuff, right? So the Punisher set, it's a 4-piece. I want to get, like I said, I'm gonna keep the gauntlets, I guess. I gotta get the pants, the boots, the helmet, and I already got the chest piece. So I need a 4-piece set for it. And then we're gonna revolve our build around that. It's gonna get the heavy attack damage going. It also gets heavy attack chance. Then I'll have to rework the build a little bit, try to get as much heavy attack chance as I can possibly get, which there won't be much changes in the build. The only thing I'll have to do is obviously trait on Lockstone that set, and that's going to be something.
Captain, our workers have been cut off by monsters. We need immediate support.
I don't think anybody's doing this event.
All the nails in the sphere are falling out. Just clear out the monsters. We'll handle the repairs.
We can summon the fire hammer. The fire hammer can fix a nail and bash monsters in one hit.
Let's go.
I guess it's me doing this event. You know what? I don't even think we need to waste time doing this because there's another spot we can go to too. I'm going to show you guys where it's at right now. Spot a lot of people seem to forget about. Right here. So we go to Ethereum. I can fly there. Because I'm not going to do this fucking event. I'm not doing this event. This event takes a long time to complete. You'll be here for about 15 minutes doing it. I'm not wasting 15 minutes doing that. Fuck all that. So we're going to go to our number 2 mark. And I'm almost 100% certain somebody will have this event done. I also got to complete contracts here. It's going to be right over here. I also got to kill monsters and still reach too, so yeah. And I think that auxiliary is good. I told y'all I was good, right? I told y'all. Because people jump from Shamir's tower to here. Let's see what runes I get. I got some pretty damn good ones right now, so... Oh, weapon. Let's see what we got. Oh, okay. What ring is that? Let's find out. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker. Strength 6, attack speed 8.3, cooldown speed 6.2%, and melee heavy attack chance. Oh, bro. That's a nice ring. That's a nice ring. That's a nice ring. That's a fucking nice ring. Wow. Ring of Ruination. I'm certain a lot of people have been after this ring. Wow, that was lucky. Alright, we got more stuff. We're also going to open this as well. And we're going to purify more. Starting with the runes. Let's see what other runes. We just got a rune chest. Chaotic rune chest. Dude, I have a bunch of those in my inventory and I'm just saving them right now. Honestly, some people are probably going to ask me why. I'm like, dude, trust me. Alright, let's see what we got. I don't know what bow that is, but that Watermarks 55. Dude. Oh. Bro. Dude, look how much we got. Okay, let's see what we got. Stonegrave sniping longbow at 55, pretty good. Okay, okay. 2 Shamir's armor cinders, 1 Shamir's accessory cinder, and 1 Shamir's weapon cinder. Necklace of Dawn's Light. Guess what? Another really good necklace. Dude, we are getting gear. We are getting gear, you guys. Really nice stuff. Dude, this is really good gear. We got kind of lucky with this one. Yep, only 492 more to go. That's correct. Alright, let's see what else we got. Probably some bullshit potions and scrolls I don't care about. Yep, what I tell you. Alright, let's see if we can open these. Nothing good. 9 more. Red Frost helmet. Yo, we got the Punisher helmet. Oh, dude, because that's what I'm looking for right now. Nope, but another Shamir set. We got a ring. I don't think that ring's very good. I think I know what ring that is. I think that's a T2 or T3 ring. Ring of Eternal Flames, yeah. See, only goes up to 50. And I got enough Purification Flames to just keep going, dude. Dude, that Ring of Ruination, though, that's a big fucking deal. That's a big ass deal. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna do Inheritance on it. Oh, I don't think we have anything to do Inheritance with it on. Dude, that is a nice ring, though. Now I gotta figure out what ring I want to replace. I'm thinking a Ring of Repeating Death is what I'm probably gonna replace. Maybe. Let me see the Band of Brutal Agony. Let me see the Ring of Repeating Death again. Damn, they're both great rings. So, I think I'm going to get out the Ring of Brutal Agony. It's probably definitely going to do that. And then I think I'm going to make a bunch of trade unlock stones. And the first thing I'm going to put on the ring is skill damage. Skill damage boost. So first off, we're definitely going to trade that ring. Because you see this ring has skill damage boost, max health. It's still better, but getting this with skill damage boost would be a must. So let me see if we can craft real quick. See if we can get some trade unlock stones going. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We are going to be so broke. But it's very possible to do it. 26 mil, bros. 26 mil. Oh my god, bro. We're also going to keep this watermark, or keep this for now, because I really want to know what that bow does. And then we're going to trade out that Ruination ring. Alright, and then we're going to equip that over the Band of Brutal Agony so we can get more cooldown speed. And then we're going to start using this ring, like, right away. Bam. Now we're going to buff it, which ain't going to be by much. So then we're going to use the crafter again, which means this is where the Solent comes into play, right? Because we're going to need these. Trait enchantment stones. So guess what I'm about to do? We'll go back to my auction house. And now, actually, I won't even need to. I won't even need to. I'm about to show you guys something. Because I can make Lucent, right? But fuck Lucent. I'm going to be honest with you. Fuck Lucent all the way. Because everything's so expensive on the market to use Lucent. So you know what we're going to do instead? Watch this, you guys. You guys are going to love this part. Because here's what you guys don't know.
We can't
I'm
just
sitting
sit
on a
back
fucking
and watch.
stockpile
We must protect
of
the
shit
spear.
that's gonna get my Lucent going.
We'll
Watch
dispatch
this
a repair
shit.
squad to the spear. To all adventurers willing to help, gather at Shamir's
Boom.
armillary spear.
Boom. 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 You guys see that shit, right? Now what are we gonna do with that? I'm gonna show you guys what we're gonna do with that. We're gonna take all this shit and we're gonna sell it. And then we're gonna keep the rubrics because obviously these we actually use. Now we can use those for the weapon mastery tree, and eventually if I make a build we will. But for right now, we're gonna sell them all. Let's see how much we're about to make. That's right. Hoarding was worth it. Hoarding was worth 311 mil. 720. So I really wanted to. I can make 559 mil Solent. I can. And I could fucking start trading all kinds of shit out. I can. I just don't know if I'm going to yet. So stay tuned. We'll see. You guys see where I'm coming from, right? So I could trade that ring out right now, and I'm heavily thinking about doing it. I am. So I think I am going to do exactly that. I'm going to sell just enough. I'm going to sell just enough to trade that ring out. I'm going to start with these baby ores. And I'm going to hold on to the rest. And then we're going to keep the big boy ores. Alright. Now we're going to summon our crafter. And we're going to start using those pieces. Because now we got an endgame item. So now that we have an endgame item, now I'm going to start investing.
The shield is setting over Shamir's armillary spear. Repair squad, to your positions.
Overseer's orders
Oh, I don't want to
confirmed.
do this
Heading
event.
to the spear now.
Plus, we still got a bunch of enemies to kill. And it's crazy because if I wanted to, I could sell all those on the market for some pretty fucking good Lucent. I know I can. I'm almost 100% certain I could throw all those on the market. I could double check. Yeah, I can. I can. I can make a shit ton of Lucent if I wanted to. I'm probably going to sell these, and then I'm going to keep these big boys just in case. You know what I'm saying? This one, and this one. But yeah, I 1,000,000% can sell them all on the market for really good money. I just need to get into what the percentages are going to be. But if I wanted to, I can actually... Here, let's go to auction house real quick. I bet you I could buy the 4-piece Punisher set. Shit, I could probably even buy this motherfucker. That'd be a bad motherfucker to have. We got Cordy's. Item level fixed. Or I could buy skill course, which I'd probably end up vibing for that. I actually had the Foretold Agony and I just deconstructed this before. I didn't know it went for that much. If I would have known that, I would have fucking sold it on the market. That's... Bro, so much, dude. This is why it's good to have knowledge, man, on what you guys are doing in the game, because there's a lot I missed out on. I see nobody's selling waves. Nobody's selling waves. I've been waiting. Crimson Echo, gauntlets. Look at this shit, dudes. If I wanted to, I could sell all these for 124. Average price, right? And the average price would be what, 6? I would sell these for probably 10, 20 each. Which I know sounds really greedy, but because if you guys go to the market, right? Yeah, I could sell these for big fucking money, and I'm heavily thinking about selling them before the devs find a way to fuck that up too. I could make really good loosen off these guys. Oh my god, there's got to be a faster way to do this. The price per unit, let's see. There's a way to do this actually. I don't know why they made it so complicated. Let's say I sold these for 10 each, right? It would definitely go up quite a bit. I can make around 1,500 loosen off of these for 124, which is still a good price. If I wanted to, I could bring that shit up to like 20 and sell it for 2,500 loosen. And then I could do the same thing with the green ones and get even more for that. But I'm not going to be a greedy fuck. I'm going to hold off on all that. I'm going to do that all off stream. And then if I do profit from it, I'm going to 1,000,000% record it and post it for you guys. There we go. I wonder in the auction house if you can buy materials. Let me see. Now we're getting somewhere. What we're gonna do instead is we're gonna summon our sundries merchant, right? And we're gonna start crafting pretty heavily. Definitely getting rid of this. We're keeping this though. The heavy attack chance 99 is really good though, so I don't know if it's better. I think the Collar of the New Moon is still way better. Plus the necklace of Dawn Light is fixated at 50 anyway, so I don't think it's going to be that good. So actually, you know what? Might get rid of this. I might keep this though. Nope, that shit's dog shit. It's gone. We're going to sell these lower level ones though. Alright, that's 25.8 mil. We're now going to go towards our crafter. And we're going to start working this ring. And then we're going to equip it right away. We're going to craft 71 of these. Oh no. Oh fucking no. Did I do that? Oh no, I did. No, these are... Ah, bro, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, summon our... Bro, we were not supposed to use those. We are not supposed to use these at all. Bro, I had so many. Yeah, we're not going to use those anymore. I actually have something else I've been hoarding. 1,652 of those motherfuckers. Damn, bro, we've been fucking up. We need to pay attention to what we're doing. Honestly speaking, we need to really pay attention to what's being used when we make shit. So, learn from my mistake. Pay attention to what you're using when you're crafting shit. Seriously, you will pay for it. It will suck. Alright, we're gonna max this though. And then we're gonna get max health on this, and we're gonna leave it alone after that. Because we're gonna use the traits for the Punisher set. We do need to save this for the Punisher set. Alright, this is gonna be max health. So we're gonna need more unlock stones for this. Alright, first we're gonna take this off. And we're gonna put this on. Oh yeah, look at that strength bonus. Get that to 100, get our wisdom up. That's so much better. It's already so much better. And our attack speed also went up as well to 88.52, and the cooldown's now at 93 instead of 82, 83 I think it was. Dude, that ring is tough, bro, but you know I just fucked up, right? So let me explain why I fucked up. So, when I was crafting, right, and I'm going to show you guys right now. Let me show you right now. I should have been paying attention. I was crafting these, right? Also, we're going to need more of these. I'm actually going to take a good amount of solent. Probably to start crafting these, right? It was making me use these. So you want to go with alternatives. So you want to apply this, right? Instead of this. So no more of these. You want to apply these. I just used so many of these. I just lost so much fucking lucid using these. So, best thing to do, right? I would open about maybe 200. We're going to get the red ones. Bam. There you go. 200, right? And now, if I really wanted to, because I could 1,000,000% sell all these for Lucent, but I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I'm probably going to hold on to them and use them for Solent. Truthfully. Also, I want a band. Yeah, I hoarded the fuck out of them. Bro, like, everybody was, like, using them, and I'm like, I'm not using any of these. I got a feeling they're going to come in handy, and they did. They really did. So if I wanted to, yeah, I'm good. And I'm going to keep in my inventory the whole time. Now I'm going to go to my crafter, right? If I wanted to, because I am going to be using Solent, I'm going to make a bunch of these. I'll show you guys. A bunch of these. See, so now I can use these and use these greens and use these. And I can make it. I'm just out of Solent, right? But if I wanted to, I could use all these right now. I'm not going to, but I can. So, summon... I could, bro. I could just say fuck this. I could just say fuck the Lucent, man, and just kind of just sell all these. I really can. I could give two fucks. I don't really care for Lucent like that. And the reason is because, yes, can I 1,000,000% sell these and probably get something really good from the market? Absolutely. I could probably even get the Punisher set, right? Which, that's what I'm trying to look into. Getting that Punisher set. But I already have a really good armor set. So why would I go on the market, spend hundreds and thousands of Lucent to get an armor set, and then have to regrind the fucking Solent again? You know what I mean? For example, this headpiece is what I actually need, right? 4,372 for this chest piece, this headpiece. For heavy attack damage, cooldown speed, max, it's a great piece, right? That's just one. Let's see if we can find the gloves. 652 for the gloves. Heavy attack chance. Yeah, the only pricey piece is the hat I can get. But then I can't get the gloves because I have the exotic. And I'm pretty sure I had these pants, bro. And I deconstructed them like a fucking idiot. I'm almost 100% certain I had these fucking pants, bro. And I'm a little upset at myself that I got rid of them. Because they were in my inventory. I saw them in my inventory. So that's what I'm saying. I can sell the rubrics. Hold on to these. Yeah, what dungeon? The T4s, right? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And then it's just... What, the boots? Is what I need too. I could get the 4-piece set. I could. I just would have to regrind everything. But I can grab this. So here, let me see. I'm going to start this. I won't really need them, but I want them there just in case. Punisher's boots. And what do these do? Wisdom 5, Strength 5, Movement Speed, and Max Health. So even though I'll be losing the cooldown speed and the movement speed from the Veiled Concord, I'll be gaining that 20% heavy attack damage. How much would the 4-piece cost? I want to do the math. I'm about to do it right now for you. I'm actually doing it as we speak. I already got the chest piece. And then what, the headgear? So let's see. All right, look, I got a calculator right here. Watch this shit. You're gonna love this part. All right, now we have it, right? Wait, let me see what the chest piece is. So I'm gonna get the chest piece for you, but right. So look, now we're gonna go to favorites. We're gonna do the math right now. I got a calculator, so don't even do it yourself. I'm literally doing it for you. All right. Swear to God, I have a calculator just for shit like this. I wish I was this dedicated with finances in real life. I'm not kidding. So total, 5,669 Lucent, right? So if I go to the auction house, I just got rid of so many fucking red rubrics. I want to kill myself right now. Right? But let's say we got the sale quality. I bring this up. So we're going to be here for a while doing this. I'm not even going to sell it for its base price. I'm actually going to sell it for 4 over. Well, actually, first thing you want to do, you guys, if you want to sell shit, you need to see what shit is selling for. So materials, right? They're selling for 5, 214. So 5 for 25, 3 for 16, 7 for 42. You guys see this shit, right? This is the cheapest one, right? 21 for 126. So it's 6 per unit, 6 per unit. Everybody's selling 6 per unit. 5.33 per unit, right? 6 per unit. 6.2, 6.3. So 5 minimum and over. So I would have to sell these for 6, right? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to sell mine for 6. And if they see a stack like that, because when people have stacks like this, they want to start highballing the prices because it's a big stack. So I'm gonna sell it for like 6.5 and see if it'll sell. I'm gonna keep the yellow ones though, right, just in case. And I'm gonna do the same thing with the green ones. So 240 for all of them. We'll even do 6.2. That'd be 256 lucent, right? I'm going to do it for 6.5 just because it's a big stack, right? 6.4. But that's 41, right, for 266. That's kind of a lot, right? So you know what? We're going to back it out. It's 41. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to sell these for 5 point something. Because the average price is 6. So I'm going to sell them for 6.2. 6.1, 6.2. Just because, you know, this is going to get taxed to all high hell. You guys got to remember, these get taxed to all fucking high hell. So, there you go. 255 for those, right? Yeah. Yeah. You like those, right? Been holding on to those bitches for a while. So let's say I'm going to get them for, they sell for 3, right? I'm going to sell them for like 3.5 because of the stack that I have, 720. And we could probably, with this set, get the rest of the Punisher set. I won't even need the pants, really, because I'm going to get the pants from the dungeon, but I can get the Punisher set if I wanted to. It's already 450. Yeah, this shit is so bad pricing it. Yeah, this shit takes forever. Ever and ever and ever and ever, dude. Yeah, so I might as well talk you guys' ears off while I do this. So basically, long story short is I want to buy the 4-piece Punisher set. I know I'm never going to get the hat. So I'm going to have to figure out if I want to trade. If I'm going to trade. Because the hat's like fucking OD for no reason, right? So I want to figure out if I want to trade my gauntlets, like just not use them for now, just to settle for a Punisher set to get the 4-piece for the chest piece, boots, legs, everything. And then the helmet could be a heroic helmet. I just do the Calantheus raid every week, which I'll be strong enough to do it, and then I can get that heavy attack Tans. Then take the yellows, sell them for a Solent, and then create the trait unlock stones, and then max out the set, and then leave it at that. Oh, the 9 live. People keep telling me about this 9 live set. I honestly don't know what it does. I'm about to find out. You're like the 3rd or 4th person to tell me about it now, so I might as well look into it. You know what I mean? I'm going to sell these for like 3.5, though. I know people are going to be like, that's a lot of fucking emerald. for just 3.5. Because you know what people do? They'll get big fucking stacks like this, right? And then they'll fucking sell it for like 4.5, 5, because it's so many in one sitting, right? But I'm going to sell these for like 3.5. I don't even think that's that bad of a trade-off. Yeah, 20% from Punisher isn't a guarantee, it's a chance. Yeah, I just hear shit too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm right there with you. But as you can see, my Lucen's climbing. And I know someone will buy this shit. I know someone will buy this shit. I promise you someone will buy this shit. I'm just going to have to trade off my fucking heroic gauntlets, which is something I don't want to fucking do. But I can get a heroic helmet to compensate for that, and that will probably be my new build. I hope someone buys this for 3.5. If they do, I'd be so fucking happy, dude. Because people are going to be like, oh, can you lowball it? I'm not lowballing it, bro. I'm sorry. I'm about to get taxed for all high hell. I need to make up for that tax, so it's going to be 3.5. 3.5 or 3.3. I do try to do the Calanthea raid for heroic pieces. That I won't lie. But lately, it's been really slow on doing Calanthea raids. Nobody's really doing them no more. And at least not at the low-level one, and it's kind of a problem for me personally. I'm trying to see if I can get my own crew set up to do that, but that's going to be easier said than done. All right, here we go. Now we're hitting territory I want to hit. You know what? I'll sell it for, because I don't want to be a stingy bitch. I think I'm going to sell it for like 3.2. 3.3. No, 3.3 to minimum. There we go. I'm pretty sure that will sell. And I'm not selling those. I'm holding on to those. Alright. There's a reason for that. I'm going to show you right now the reasoning. And look, I got 1,452 of those. So your boy is fucking stacked, bro. So first thing we're going to do is summon Storage Merchant. Put these away. Put these away. And we're going to make some trade unlock stones right now for that ring. We are 1,000,000% going to do that. Alright, unlock stones can go right back in there. Hold on. I'm just thinking real quick. Bro, you gotta admit, bro. You gotta admit, though, like, my content's pretty top tier. I really be doing the nitty gritty, really touching down on all the shit we need to touch down on. Like, I wish a lot of big content creators did a lot of the shit that I did. But then again, that's what's gonna make me blow up for sure. People are gonna appreciate me for it because I actually am trying to sit here and help everybody out in the process of helping myself out. You know, so I'm like praying people appreciate that in the future. Really, really, really. You know? Also, we purified a lot of shit. And watch this. We're going to put it right back in. Still got 1,000 of those, so good to go. Okay, what are we doing here? Yes, that's right. I wanted to sell a little bit of these. I'm going to sell like 181. No. That's not what I want to do. What am I doing here? This is actually a storage merchant. I want to keep all these on me. Because I'm seriously going to be selling right now. I'm about to, I'm going to summon my Sundries Merchant. I'm going to start selling right now. These sell for really good money. So I think per, they sell for 288. So I'm going to sell like, I'm going to sell 101 of them. Boom. That's 29 mil. Fucking solid. Fuck. Yo, shit's so good. Shit's so good, bro. I can imagine the amount of haters that are going to watch this and be like, damn, this motherfucker, fuck you. Alright, let's get some more trade unlock stones. Thank you. Alright, what's next? What's next? What's next? We need to trade the ring. We need to trade the ring. We gotta get the health bonus back so I can max it. Alright, so it's gonna be max health. And now we're about to level it up right now. You guys are gonna love me for this. Bam. Bam. Still gonna bring me back to 36k, which is the maximum for my vital force. It's gonna still fucking hit like a truck. Oh, I'm out of solent. Yeah, exactly. Those will 100% be sold for Lucent. Yeah, I couldn't have said that any better myself. And dude, like I said, this is why I love Da Vinci's Favor. I think Da Vinci's Favor is one of the few things that is worth real life money, in my honest opinion. That's another 29 mil. So if you're wondering why the fuck I keep doing it in portions, it's because there's a chance I might throw this on the market. So I'm trying to make sure that... Here, let me see. What were we doing again? Yes, right, this ring. There we go. Now, the rest of the other returns are not worth it. I wouldn't recommend investing any further. I fucking wish. Oh, shit. Heavy attack, evasion, defense. Nah. What about this? I got the dexterity, but I need that. And nobody's selling them. And if they're selling them, it's 2,600. Shit's not worth it. Fuck that. Alright, I'm really looking forward to seeing if my shit's gonna sell. I'm honestly really looking forward to seeing if it's gonna sell. Because if it sells, bro, I can get all the rest of the set. And now we're gonna actually go back to Herba Village, because I actually really do want to see. Well, first, let's see if we don't have any frost items first, beforehand. We only got one rune. Move to safe bag. Which I didn't even know you can do until just now, so dope. So that's what I'm saying. What I do like about this game, though, is there is a lot of content to cover down on. We can attempt a Calanthea's raid. Honestly, I do wanna fucking attempt a Calanthea raid. I do. I actually do. I get 50 Calanthea shards. I have a bunch of Calanthea shards. We can start with that. I definitely do have a bunch.
Please take the lift.
I can actually tell you. I can actually show you guys how many I got. I got 120. So if I wanted to, I can actually buy the helmet. But I might just attempt a raid just because. Alright. Let's see what we got. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Because I really do want to attempt this. I really do. Like, I don't see the point in spending Calanthea shards when I can literally save my Calanthea shards. Dude, probably not. Probably not. I'll do raid matchmaking anyway. Because there's going to be other people from other servers who are going to be trying to do it. Like, see, they got one tank, one DPS, so there's a tank trying to do it. Let's see what the helmet does. What? Why the fuck? Hold on, hold on. I'm about to be really upset with myself. Why didn't I go for the helmet? The cooldown speed 7.3%. Okay, and the wisdom is 10. Why the fuck didn't I go for the helmet? What the fuck was I thinking? Where was my mind? Yo, hold on. Where was my mind when I was grabbing art? Like, I was talking about get the pants? Bro, Get the fucking helmet. Oh my god, bro. Yo, the amount of mistakes that's cost me, like...
Here's what we have in
That's
stock.
cost me. I can't even begin to tell y'all how much mistakes I've made. That's gonna cost me a lot. Like, that helmet's so important. Not only that, bro, but then these, right? Not these. There's a scroll you can make. I'm gonna show you guys right now, and you can redo your traits depending, right? Yeah, we learn through your mistakes, yes. And let me tell you, I'm paying dearly. Look, do you want to hear what my ass sounds like every time I fuck up? Because, dude, everything. I'm fucking losing everything off these mistakes. This shit's bad. Jesus. Fucking bad, dude. It's so bad. I'm really upset. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, why the fuck didn't I go for the helmet? What was I thinking? What drugs were I on? What kind of crack was I smoking? I need to know. I need to know. What the fuck? What was running through my head? Anyway, so I really hope this sells. I hope this sells too. You know what I'm saying? Like, if these two sell, I can buy the entire Punisher set, excluding the pants, because I won't even need the pants because I can get them. I'll just need the gloves and the boots. I already have the chest piece. I won't even need the helmet. And then I can replace these four and get the Calantia helmet. I mean, if I wanted to, I could just... Because nobody's doing the raid right now, right? Nobody ever does the raid. So I could just... I'm probably going to get the helmet through this. But before that, I do really want to show you guys the crafting scroll, right? There's one that's really important that we need. I'll show you guys right now. I'm pretty sure I favorited it. Hold on. Chest containing trait enchantment stone sealed by a flow of purified mixed energy has been stable in the same form can be traded at the auction house. Oh, okay. I don't give a fuck about that. Alright, where are the scrolls? Pretty sure it's this. Not skill extraction scrolls. There's another scroll here. These. You need 250 chaos prisms to convert your stats, bro. So I can do the Calantia's Vistage. I'm probably going to do that. And we're gonna see what we got. Alright, let's see what we got. Because I'm already preparing to get that Punisher set. Ooh. Yo, look at the stats I got on it. Oh my god. The RNG gods have been blessing me today. Dexterity 8. Max mana 1200. That's okay. But the heavy attack chance 160. Boop, 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 boop. Yo. Bro, I'm so happy right now, bro. Y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. That is... Y'all don't know how big of a fucking deal that was, getting that. Y'all don't know. Y'all about to find out now. And I'm unlocking a trait. Bow. Guess what? What's this? Unlocking another trait. Cooldown speed. Bow. What's this? What's this? Mana cost efficiency or health regen? Max mana or mana regen? Guess what? Mana cost efficiency. Bow. Yo. Yo, we're living, y'all. We're fucking living. And I am indeed I am indeed going to actually 100% trade this shit out. It's going to happen. Dude, we're about to have everything we need for this build. I'm actually really excited. It was worth losing sleep over this shit, high key. Okay, it's never worth losing sleep. Don't ever lose sleep. But, bruh. And I don't really need these right now, so. That's another 7 mil. Oh my god, bro. Calanthea's Vistage. That's what we needed. The health is nice, but the cooldown speed's really what we're gonna get up first. Throne before health. That ass, dude. That ass. Oh, just made it. We just fucking made it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not leveling that up, but I am gonna level up the health. Maybe. Because if I really wanted to, I can leave the health as it is, right? And look, we got fully traded out gloves. Almost fully traded out bangle. And now we're about to get almost a fully traded out helmet. Like, Jesus, bro. Jesus, man. Yo. Alright, so let me just real quick check something. Because what? This is at what? 600 health? So I'll bring it down to 150. So let's subtract 450 from my overall health and see where that brings me. So 36,000. 212. Subtract 450. Brings me down to... Hold on, let me do that again. I put the wrong numbers in. Because I got a calculator right here. Y'all really thought I was playing. I'm really about that life. So, here's what I can do for the health. I can go to make up for it. I can go to Weapon Mastery. Go to the tree. And then all I got to do is just grab anything that has to do with health. If there's anything around. And not only that, I can also change some of my rune synergies to health too. So that wouldn't be too big of a deal. And plus, I don't even need it max. I don't need it 36,000. I can lose a little bit of damage for a whole lot of cooldown speed. So you know what? I'm not even really stressing it. What I'm going to say is I definitely need more of these. I'm going to show you guys right now what I'm about to make. I just hope I don't regret it. Alright. We made more of those. Summon our Sundries Merchant again. And then we're going to sell another 100 of these. Your HP boosts up a bit. It does. It does. It definitely does. I'm only ever really boosting it just for the base game. But you're right. You're right. You're right about the dungeons. I should take that into consideration. Dude, look at that fucking shit. Sexy as fuck. Oh my god. Sexy as fuck. Anyway, so let's see what we got. I definitely need new daggers, but these are really good for what they are. Alright. Now we're gonna summon our crafter again. And then we're gonna make more of these. And then we're gonna go down to our heroic, and then we're gonna try to... We're gonna make like 14. Alright, now we're going to go back to our traits. Yeah, if you guys can't get the helmet for the Punisher set, just vibe for a heroic helmet. I think that would really cover down. Oh, please. Oh, motherfucker. I need more, what's it called? Lucent. Or Solent. So I don't have to de-summon her. Which is was getting pretty annoying. Alright. Cooldown speed time. Yo, just made it. Yes. You guys won't really need anything else for your heroics for this, honestly. I wouldn't even recommend putting heroics in max health for mana cost efficiency. So that's as good as it's going to get. I'm not spending anything else. I really do want to see if this sells, man. I do want to see if this sells. I hope these sell. I hope specifically this one sells. I know it'll get taxed to all high hell, but I could buy the boots and I could buy the gauntlets. And then the helmet, I got a really lucky roll on the fucking helmets, dude. Dude, look at that shit. That helmet I got fucking lucky with. The dexterity 8 is insane. Imagine if I had the Veiled Concord gauntlets and then just threw that. And even if you go back to the auction house, the Veiled Concord gauntlets go for still so much. I'm certain. Let me see. Not Void Stalker. First off, why are they selling this for so much? Bugging the fuck out. Anyway, so is nobody selling Veiled anymore? I don't think they sell now. Really? Yeah, me neither. Interesting. But if I had it, that'd be nice, man. So look, we already got like good fucking gear on standby. So for now, the build is good as it is. So my goal is to have Calanthea's Visage with that 7.3% cooldown speed, which high key I kind of want it now. But and then what we're gonna do with that Visage, right? Yeah. Yeah, because everybody's holding on to them now. And then what we'll do is we'll run the 4-piece. So it'll be the mask, and then we'll run the 4-piece, gauntlets, pants, everything else, right? And we'll go from there. In fact, I think I have enough Lucent to buy another set. So I'm thinking about buying the gauntlets. No. What would I want to buy? Because I do have Lucent. I got the chest. Punisher wings gloves is $650. That'd be too much. The pants sell for cheaper. What about the boots? Yeah, I could buy the boots. Or I could buy the legs, but I won't need the legs. It's really just the gloves and the shoes I'll need. So for now, we're going to leave the auction house as it is. And we're going to go back to Nyx. And then we're going to see what else we can grind from Ethereum. And we did a lot of contract rights. So honestly speaking, I think I'm done doing... Or am I done? Alright, we got a bunch of shit. Let's just let's put some stuff in our storage. The Visage, man. I'm gonna put it in storage for now, but I definitely want to be wearing that very soon. I should open these chests. We're about to get back to the fighting now, you guys. That would be really fucking lucky if that was the Punisher set gloves. Illusion of 9 lives. Critical hit damage 20% on hit, increases critical hit damage by 20% for 6 seconds. Yeah, this is a critical hit damage build. This would be really good for my healing. Spirit of Ingenuity, Azure, Sky Apostle, gloves. Damn, not bad, dude. And we got a watermark of 56 now. Alright, let's open the next chest, see what we got. I have literally been looking for these earrings. Literally, I got 2 of them. Oh my god, bro. Yes. Yo, the RNG is insane today. Bro, I've literally been getting everything I've been looking for. These are literally what I'm supposed to add to my set, as these are supposed to replace my earrings now. And I got them just now. So guess what? That's another thing I'm about to invest in right now. Bro, today is a good day in Throne of Liberty. I don't think there's a single thing that could fuck my day up today. I'm not kidding. Literally, got the earrings, got the ring, fucking got the Visage with everything I needed. Like, bro, my good karma's finally coming through. I don't know what I did to get the good karma, but I got it today. Holy fuck, I got it today. And it's 56. And there's a 55. So what I'm going to do is summon my storage merchant, because I do like to have a second set. We're going to put these away. We're going to put this in here. We're going to grab this. And guess what? Those earrings. So I got a 56. Those 55s. I could 1,000,000% use that, actually, for the ring. So we're going to do inheritance real quick. So first we're gonna trade these. We need more unlock stones, so let's summon our sundries merchant. No. Yes. And then we're gonna sell 221 of these. Actually, just 200. Because we're about to be banking right now. Because now we got to trait unlock the earrings. So now we need a crafting merchant. Dude, this is crazy. I can't even believe how much I'm getting done on stream today. This is like, I'm flabbergasted. But now I'm out of trait unlock stones. Damn. Or am I? Maybe not. Just enough to get one trait on it. Just enough. Damn, bro, but I'm completely out of trait unlock stones. I don't know how to get more fragments. I mean, these earrings are really good. I could just leave it alone. The side heavy attack chance, the front heavy attack chance. Now that kind of trumps everything else. I don't know what I want to do, you guys. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do, man. I don't know what I want to do. Cause I could save my trait unlock stones for other shit for the Punisher set. It's gonna take me a while, but the earrings, I could use the earrings now. I could use the earrings now. Yeah, we will do that. Front heavy attack chance, and then side heavy attack chance, and then front hit chance. We go really good, or if not that. Yeah, these earrings are gonna fucking fold people. I think I'm going for it, bros. I'm going for it. And I'm gonna fucking fully level it up right now. It's gonna go up to 120, dude. That's another 120 hit chance, heavy attack chance I'm gonna be getting. And obviously we'll need more traits, but for what it is, I think that's good enough for the earrings. And it's a Watermark 56, so... Oh, I lost some stats, though. What I gained, though... Dexterity 5, Wisdom 5, hit chance, side heavy attack chance. But that front heavy attack chance is everything, dude. And here's another thing, too. Inheritance, right? Which I could do right now with, I believe, the ring. So it would be this one. And then where's my level 55 earring? Oh, I can't use it? It has to be another ring? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Got ahead of myself. Thought I knew everything. Game put me in place. Dude, melee heavy attack chance is 1,931 now. It was like 1,800 and something before. We are so fucking close, you guys. Build's looking real right. And if I get that Vistage helmet, that cooldown speed's gonna go up quite a bit. Okay. So we're gonna leave the earrings as it is. We're definitely gonna store the 55s in there. But those are literally the earrings I've been looking for. Those are the best ones you can get from currently, you know what I mean? That's another thing. I got a bunch of Nyx scrolls. I'm gonna use this. Vampirism. Fires powerful light at them. Alright, y'all. Let's see what we got. We're gonna summon our crafter. We're about to drop bread, but for a good reason. I'm actually gonna start crafting a bunch of shit, such as Precious Marindor. It's gonna cost me Solent, but at least I know I'll have them there for future reference. So we're no longer using any more Precious Stalins. Or, well, Precious Rubric Swords and stuff. No. Those will stay. We need those. Alright, and now we're going to put them away so nobody gets confused. That cost us a little bit of solent, but it was worth it at the end because now we have gotten rid of a surplus in our inventory. And not only that, but we also have more gear we can use. Now we're going to move these scrolls in. There we go. And we're getting abyssal tokes for every contract right we're doing, so you know what? No, it won't be worth it because I'm about to get off soon. I gotta get rest before work. I need it. Oh my god, dude. But as you guys can see, we've come a long way. We got Misguided Fate's Demise earrings, Ring of Ruination that we're gonna definitely get some watermark on pretty soon when we get a higher level ring. I'm honestly gonna check to see if I do have any other rings. Oh yeah, look, I got rings right here. Look, this one. And I could do inheritance on that. Yeah, what the fuck was I on about? Hold on. Why can't I do it on this? Oh. That's its max level. Okay. Okay. Maybe I might have traded out the wrong ring then. I didn't know that was its max level. I thought that was a new ring. Did I fuck up again? Oh my god. Let me check something. Let me see what the new rings look like. I definitely did fuck up again. This is actually one of the new rings. But you know what? That attack speed and cooldown speed and melee heavy attack chance, I'm fine with that. I'm actually fine with that. I lose heavy attack damage, but I gain heavy attack chance. So this would be the ring that I need. I'm not too worried about it. Alright, now we're going to put the build to the test, starting off with summoning our contracts rights manager. We're going to knock out a few more. Snowfield Gorilla, Snowfield Warrior. Black Sword Company's Flask. Defeat all Snowfield zombies. Alright, let's continue what we started. Sorry, you guys, that took so long. 2 and 3. Let's go to 3 first. Let me make sure. I'm pretty sure everything's been refreshed. Yes, it has. And we want to make sure that we got Nick's contracts done. Which, guess what? They do give really good fucking shit, so... If you're not doing these, you really need to start. There you go. We're going to get 2 more chests from that and see what we get. Once those contracts are complete, I'm going to have to get off you guys. Like, as much as I don't want to, I have to. If I fucking go into work with no sleep and drive to work as far as I drive with no sleep, I'm going to be risking a lot. It's not worth it. The video game is not worth all that. I mean, I love this game, don't get me wrong, but it ain't worth all that. I actually am trying to value my sleep a little bit more. I'm definitely hitting hard. That zombie right there. Yeah, too bad that I'm working on a Sunday. I'm working tomorrow too. Yeah, exactly, dude. I have supporters now thanks to you guys. Appreciate you regularly coming through, bro. I hope you really like the streams. Oh yeah, dude. I work on all kinds of dumbass days, bro. Don't even get me started, you know? All right. So my heavy attack damage definitely went down, which in my opinion is not good, but my heavy attack chance is a lot higher now. You guys can see a lot more purple numbers now, so I would rather take more chance than more damage. You guys can see I'm hitting purples like almost every time. My goal is to get my heavy attack chance to about 2,000. I hear that's a really good like place to be for your build to be strong. That's another contract down. You guys already seen my build videos. You guys already know how I get down. So you guys know I'm not bullshitting when I say like I'm getting stuff done with these builds. I think I fucked up trading out that ring though, honestly speaking. I kind of have regrets because I thought it was a I should have read into it. I thought it was a higher level watermark ring, but it was a level 50 like my Brutal Agony. So once again, that's the second mistake I've made. That cost me a lot. But you know what? I don't regret it because the ring is pretty good. Like I said, I'm seeing a lot more purple numbers than I did before. And that's kind of nice. Getting this done will help me complete my next contracts. Once my next contracts are done, I have to get off. But it's fine. There we go. That's another one. That cooldown speed is 6.2% though. That's another thing I really like about it. This has attack speed. Attack speed's nice, but cooldown speed, in my opinion, is a much better deal. That's another thing. I do attack more frequently. I don't know if you guys noticed that. I haven't seen one of those motherfuckers since Celius Abyss. I used to go there all the time. Katori. I know a guy in real life that his name is Katori. We're actually going back this way. There we go. There's another one. Accessories. Nice. Alright, we're moving now to Slate of Frost Chrome. We gotta figure out how to get more unlock stones, man. Damn, no hook to get in there. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4 reds. I don't see no blues. Some blues and greens in here though, so maybe I'll just activate this one. Now, which one will I need? What, a bunch of greens? I said? Yeah, like 3 greens. There's a bunch of greens in here, luckily. And they're just gonna be laying there too. Nice. Bastards got me trapped. Almost done. I like this back and forth spot. It's just kind of nice. Probably the easiest areas I've ever been to. I'm actually going to mark this spot. Exactly where I'm at is exactly where I'm going to mark. There you go. This is kind of easy here in this area. There's a red. Here comes a frost cone. All right, let's see how the build fares now. Yeah, it still hits like a truck. She drained all my fucking mana. Good thing I got good mana regen though. That's another one down. And that is my final Nyx contract, I think. We are going to purify what's left of these boxes. And then I'm going to leave the contract rights as it is for now. We're going to go to Ethereum. No. Yes. And if the Shamir Tower is not ready, then so be it. Oh, please, 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 let this be active. Yes, good. We got 2 minutes, 25 seconds. People always clear this out most of the time, so. All right, let's see what we get. All right. Trying to open the rest of these. Uh-oh. I unequipped something. Damn. Oh, well, I got some Shamir sets. Alright, I really like these, so Maybe we'll do a quick dungeon before we actually go. Random elite. Just because I want a skill core. Probably should have invested in something else though for the season pass. Having 300 would have been alright. Gonna give me a chance to get the Punisher pants.
Shield is setting over Shamir's armillary spear. Repair squad, to your positions.
Overseer's orders confirmed. Heading to the spear now.
Alright, there we go. There's our dungeon. This is gonna be our last tasking after this. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we get. I hope I get a skill core for this. That's really why I'm doing this. So I can make the rubrics, then I can get the greatsword talent. All those purple numbers. This guy's done. Oh, that guy's movement speed's way fucking better than mine. Holy shit. There we go. Dude, done for. Fucking beautiful numbers. Well, now we gotta get to Rex Chimeras after these two Shadow Monks guarding the entrance. Shade Monks. All right. So far we're doing good. We're doing big damage numbers. all those purple numbers, bro. Like, dude, that heavy attack chance actually, like, significantly boosted my chance. And with the cooldown speed, my attacks come back way faster, too. Nice. These guys did good by me. And the fact that I apply shock so much is insane. It's done. I feel like we were definitely lacking some DPS in that party, but that is alright. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. Earrings of the Ancient Crusader. Damn. I didn't get it. Wish I could have got a skill core. Definitely did not. Alright, we're going to open some chests and see what we get. And then we are calling it, dudes. We are calling it after that. We're going to have to. Mortal Legionnaires. Yeah, geez, thanks. Let's see what this gives me. Oath Bracelet of the Forgotten Civilization. I got one of those already, but a 56 watermark, pretty damn good. Alright. Alright, you guys. Zarmulf came in. Dudes, this was a pull in itself. This whole fucking stream was a pull. I'm so tired. I'm going straight to bed after this. Just wanted to tell y'all, just so I can catch some rest for work. I'm definitely gonna need it. Appreciate everybody who pulled through. Thank you guys for that. Thank you guys for all that you've done. If you guys notice I got deathly quiet, it's because I'm fucking tired. I'm so tired. So, you know, I'm thinking I'm gonna eat a bagel with butter and just call it a day. But appreciate you guys and everybody who did pull through. Thank you guys for being here. I've made two mistakes. First mistake was getting rid of the rubrics ores. See you later, bro. Good streams. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, you know. Second mistake was investing in the Ring of Ruination only because it is a skill watermark 50 and it's going to stay fixed there. For future reference, you guys may want to pay attention to what kind of item you're going to be getting because these are the same exact color and they're both epics. Just looking at the watermark level is pretty important, so just keep that in mind. We also got the Visage, the Calanthia's Visage, with some really good rolls, so I think the stream went really well, to say the least. I've actually enjoyed every moment of it, and I'm looking forward to a future one relatively soon. With that being said, you guys please go to my build video. I'm actually going to grab the link real quick and throw it in chat. And I think you guys are really going to like what you see for my build video. So if you guys want to know what kind of build I was running, my recommendation to you guys is just my recommendation to you guys is just go to the link, tell me what you think, you know, and we'll go from there. The Ravager is self-healing, so, and obviously there's probably stronger Ravagers out there. I did min-max this build, so that's the link right there if you guys want to take that with you. That's for my build video, the build I'm running now. I would recommend if you're not going to run the Ring of Ruination, definitely run the Band of Brutal Agony. It definitely does increase that attack damage, but that melee heavy attack chance It's really good, and that cooldown speed is really good. I like cooldown speed over anything else. Attack speed can come from other stuff, so I think the Ring of Ruination is definitely a better choice. Plus, I really like my Ring of Repeated Death as well, which also comes with cooldown speed, so they're both really good options. So, anyway, we also got the Misguided Fate's Demise Earrings, which has the front heavy attack chance 120, which is huge. And it has a side heavy attack chance built in, starting off with hit chance, CC resistances, Wisdom 5, and Dexterity 5. So overall, really good stream. We got a lot done. Not only that, I'm now finding out that the Stalin ores, right, which are going to be these, the Precious Stalins and the Rubric ores and so on and so forth, sell for a lot on the auction house. And continuing on, where I'm hoping that this sells. And if these sell, I'll definitely make a short and post it on YouTube and keep you guys updated on that. Until then, if you guys have any kind of Stalin ores, Rubric ores, anything like that, Precious Marind ores that are like spiky, you know, they look like a star, I would highly recommend either throw them on the auction house for Lucent or sell them for Solent, which I have been doing with my yellow ones, my Precious Stalins. So, with that being said, Army Wolf Gaming, I'm going to play you guys out with the trumpet because I really like this emote, and I'm going to see you guys soon. This fucking emote's so lit. Alright. I'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the rest of your day. I am not going to be streaming for a little while. I'm going to let my dimensional trial stuff and everything kind of build up. We'll go from there. See what happens, alright?